Yo, welcome in. We get the tunage rocking here. You know how it is. Every time I jump over here, the last couple clicks. Boom. What's going on, DGen? First zombie. First zombie is indeed the first zombie in here. Welcome in. Make sure that things are set right. Probably are. Good, good, good. And let's go. Arach is mesh incoming. Viv Drakith, what's going on? Oh, wait. I forgot how nasty this map was. I haven't played in a couple of days. Just crazy map. Just crazy. Welcome in, everybody. You know all the good stuff's coming today. We know it. You know it. I know it. What's going on, Jordan? EJ, Brad, Christo, what's going on, Lawn Bear? Izui, yo, welcome over on Twitch. Welcome in, everyone. John, yeah, started a new Holy Grail, so started a new offline single player, yep. For the time being, until we got the PTR coming up in a few days, which I'm obviously going to do. Well, a few days. Well, it's a relative statement. Few, but in a little bit, we'll call it. I forget what is it on the... What day is the PTR again? I forget. I gotta Google that. I forget what it was now. Let me look that up. What day was it? The 14th? Let me... Gotta look that... I'm so dumb. Yeah, the 14th. Okay, yeah, good. I was like, wait a second. Tomorrow. Jeez, I said a couple of days. I think about too much stuff. I can't remember everything. Yeah, 14. A lot of people got that number on point. Still can't remember things. Tune, what's going on here? What's up? First time chatter? Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Good old Steel Skull. All right, first one of those, I suppose. Warlock has been completely deleted from what I heard, so we'll see if it still works at all or not. Rush, yo, welcome in. What's going on, Math? Getting after it is indeed what we are doing. All day, ooh. PTR for the new patch. Can anyone play it? Invite only. I'm pretty sure it's anybody, but it has to be. They only do them on PC just because of the way patches work, and on consoles you got to get approval from the console makers for any patch, and then like the approval process for a patch takes like 2 months, from what I hear. I guess that's why, probably why they're doing the PTR so early before next season, so they can get everything approved by the console makers. The patch takes forever. I forget, one time the devs answered a question on a live stream, and they said that they don't even know why it takes so long, but for some reason it can take like months for them to approve like the most basic patch, like fixing one little bug. You know, so. Tuin Hekji. Sorry if I probably didn't pronounce that right. Do forgive me. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Oh, legend. Appreciate you. Thank you for the Jeff Bezos subscription. PC players is John. Good. I guess you can get in on it. So what you're gonna do is hop into. I didn't look at any of the terror zones. Hopefully, it's something cool coming up. I forget exactly where it is actually. So I think what you do is you go to, oh boy, I don't remember what, oh yeah, so the drop down arrow. Just above where you'd click play in the BattleNet launcher, you click the drop down where it says Diablo 2 Resurrected. It actually says public test realm right above it. That's how you would get to it. You pick a different like realm or whatever. Shako, it's a Shako. Gotta believe it. I don't need that. Garden fence in Dutch, gotcha. Oh, good job, Phil. I already did that, right? D3 best for magic find. It depends. It's a good balance for anyone who doesn't have perfect gear. If you have okay gear, but you don't have perfect gear, Players 3 is usually the best, but it's not a one-size-fits-all type of answer. Depends on the character, the build, what gear you got, you know, what kind of player you are, so yeah. Never remember what I identified already and what I didn't. Ooh, J-Mod almost missed it.
At Jane Clark Jr. donated 20 Norwegian kroner.
Jane, yo!
Where to farm for Griffon Eye.
Griffon Eye. Griffon Eye. So Griffon Eye is super rare to find. In my recommendation, it's just there's a lot, like all the terror zones you can find them in, or any of the 85 areas, which the list is sort of long, but the most common are the Pits, Ancient Tunnels, Stony Tombs, Chaos Sanctuary, a bunch of other ones. Those, my recommendation is just blast those and hope for the best, and you'll get other great stuff along the way. Hopefully Runeward bases, runes, other super rare uniques like D-Web and stuff that you want to get. You can blast Kindle. He 1 in 20,000 runs or something with a lot of magic find will drop Griffin's Eye. Results may vary. Could take you 100,000. Could find one on your first run. So I don't have there's no perfect answer like, oh, technically Nightmare Andy is best for SOJ. You know, like there's not an answer like that for Griffins necessarily, in my opinion. So hopefully that's not too disheartening for you, but also gives you some good advice, I guess. Biff saying it's like a whole new game. Are you talking about the new patch coming out? Maybe I missed some the PTR. DGen found a Zod the other day on hardcore. That's crazy. Crazy. Jordan got a job now, needs a burr for that Enigma. You got the job before the burr, huh? Congrats on the drop, yeah. Gotcha, Viv. Gotcha, Viv. Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. So I don't think that in the PTR thing, you probably, like you said, a completely different. You probably won't even be able to play like any other characters and stuff. Like you log in to the PTR thing, and there's going to be characters already made sitting in there. And I don't think you can even make any of the characters or anything. They're going to have gear on them and stuff already. There'll be a bunch of tokens that they got right there that you can respec into however you want to test it or whatever. Well, maybe we can find another. Tell Zammy. D2J got his shake on single player this week. I'm sure that was auto-corrected from Shako. Found a Vex and BK off of Andy. Nice. No Monarch, though. Well, guess it kind of depends what you're doing a lot of. If all you did was run Andy and Meph a whole bunch, then yeah, you're not going to have a Monarch, but is what it is. You'll get one, though. You'll get one. That's one of those ones where when it rains, it pours type of situation. EJV, 1,000 Andy, 1,000 Meph, 100 Diablo runs, no Shako. Yeah, luck is luck for sure. I kind of tell this story anytime that kind of comes up. I did, when the last Holy Grail I started, I did 1,000 runs where each run was to Andy and to Meph. And I got no Shako or Arach's Mesh for that matter, but Arach's Mesh is much more uncommon from here, and Darl can't drop it, but, and then, everything's pretty low. And then I did another, it was like 800, was it another 800 Mephisto runs? And I still didn't get one, and I was like, alright, I give up. I ended up getting one off of Diablo shortly after that, so. Elite Mephisto map, you ain't kidding. I didn't even think about how a map could be this good, to be honest. And then I seen it and I was like, oh, you know, YouTube thumbnail shock face was my reaction for sure. Rare. What a bum. Notes on the Chronicle bug for single player. DGen, what exactly are you talking about? How it says everything's always eligible for Chronicle? Are you talking about that one? Marty, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing great as well. Doing great. Exactly, this is D-Gen. Gotcha. Gotcha. Portugal, congrats on that one. Leaf, congratulations. OG Durio Kid on the way. A couple weeks you can find out the gender. Congratulations on that. Sleep up as much as you can before the kid's born. Jeffrey says, you doing 500 runs of one thing, you just die. Yeah, everyone's different, and definitely, hopefully, no one ever thinks that they have to do like what streamers do or content creators do. A large portion of the reason why I think a lot of people do, you know, a bunch of runs like this, we got the run counter. It's a good premise for a video, right? It's a good premise for the stream, you know, like it's tough to make a stream where it's like, today I'm running Andy, Meph, Eldritch, Shank, Pindle, Thresh Shocket. You know, like that just doesn't roll off the tongue. But I'm doing 1,000 Mephisto runs. You know, YouTube shock face thumbnail, you know what I'm saying? Oops, wasn't watching where I was going. And then put that blizzard nowhere near. Like 27, Jason, yo! Yeah, don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. Ars Tor Belos from 300 Mephisto runs. Nice. I forget which, did I get a book? Oh, I sent a bunch of stuff over to Mule, actually. Wait, didn't I just send? Oh no, it was this page. I think I had a book. I think I have one of the books on single player. Online I found one off of Mephisto, actually, too. That's the one I'm thinking of, actually. Wait, I did not reset that around. I got distracted. Murdoch. Nightwing's Veil off of Pindle, you say there. Nice. Nice. Jeffrey down here, too. Got Mara's from the Cold Plains. That's totally... Oh, TZ Cold Plains. I was like... That'd be unexpected. But yeah, TZ. Gotcha. I'm surprised that I actually got a couple of... Yeah, let's check this stuff this time. A couple of Maras already, which is pretty uncommon, I would say. Slayer Guard. Oh yeah, so I made a temporary mule. I need to decide on character names, because these character names are going to stick with me for a few years here. And I didn't want to make characters to hold... Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make one of every character down the list, like, you know, Amazon, Barb, Necromancer. And for now, I'm going to store, like, the Necromancer gear on my level 1 Necromancer until I do a playthrough. Like, so I got to decide on some names coming up. Not that I'm necessarily putting a poll out right now or nothing, but... decide on some names. Game's trolling me now. Game's trolling me. See, Jeffrey says you might do something for like an hour, move on. Get all your good stuff just leveling in Terror Zones. Well, if you do a lot of leveling in Terror Zones, that's of course where you're going to find all your stuff, huh? And Terror Zones are definitely good, but... before you get, like, Infinity or Sunder Charms, I mean, unless you're a Warlock or a Hammerden, you can't really do Terror Zones, so... a lot of them, I should say. Palace Cellar, Arcane Sanctuary. I could go do Arcane Sanctuary, actually. I don't know what would be immune to cold in the Tower Cellar. These guys are immune to cold. I'd have to skip them, which is... I've done that before, I guess, but... hypothetically, if I wanted to. But yeah, we're not doing it. 25 rare Shakos, EJV. Yeah. Well, that's in the first, like, 3 minutes here. I got a rare Shako, and a rare spiderweb sash. It's like, well, you know, I guess it does. You do get like 50 of them before you get the unique version. I don't know the actual statistical probability, but yeah. Sunders this season. No Sunder Chime. No, nobody found those things. The percentage did go up a little bit. I did a poll a few weeks back, and then I did another poll, and it went from 90% of people never found a Sunder Chime to like 82% of people never found a Sunder Chime. So I guess like almost 1/5 of people ended up getting a Sunder Chime this season. You know, even if it wasn't one that helped them, of course, but you know. But no, I did 4 full game clears and I never got a Sunder Chime, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. This is full game clears are the worst, most boring thing to ever do in your life. Like, I guess part of it is actually the full game cleariness of it, because like you might as well just like don't go down in the crypt, don't go into the, you know, there's certain areas that just are so boring, you just stay away from them. All the little temples in Act 3 and stuff, ugh. Swampy pits, just stay away from that, you know, like, God. Yeah, when they were always dropping, that was a bit much for sure. It's pronounced Shako. Shako is how it's pronounced. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Searched for so long so you could play a Lightning Sorceress, found a Fire Sunder, right? A lot of crystals. Don't mind the Act 3 temples because those maps are tiny. Well, that's the thing. They are tiny, and you dive down in them, and it's just like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Mr. Unknown giving places like that a purpose so you like that. Yeah, I think the exact opposite. Because nobody wants to do that. Forcing people to run a bad area because we said so is not like, you know, when I play the game, I want to play the game the way I want to play it, when I want to play it, like, and I want to farm areas that I like to farm. I don't want to have to go where they tell me I have to go, you know. Some people like being told what to do, and just, you know, even though you don't want to do this and you've always, you know, farmed these other areas you liked, now you have to go to these places and do what we tell you to do when you at its exact time when the terror zones are up, or oh, you don't have any more shards now, well, you're SOL. You know, I don't like that. But that's just me. That's just me. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, I suppose. Am I using a forker? I mean, I will for sure. Yeah, I'll play throughout my Grail. I'm gonna play every character, and I mean, I can't promise every build that's ever existed in the game, but I'll play a ton of different builds for sure. More Meph runs, yeah. I figured I didn't. When I started out, I don't always have a plan of where I'm gonna stop. And this map is so good. Like, if I can pay half attention and run it quickly, I can easily knock out 30-second runs, which, you know, another 500 runs could be a few hours. So like this stream and like maybe another one, and I have 1,000. So I figured that. Gonna race, welcome in. See, cheesy if they make a latent Sunders a little more easy, your recipe a little more expensive. Yeah, I think they're just making the Sunder Charms easier to find, and they're not making the. That's what they're trying out in the PTR, I should say. So we'll have to see how it falls. No Arctic Blast Druid? Hey, no promises. No promises. I might. For Data 4, I only get to play for like 30 minutes in the spare time. At 5:30 in the morning before the kids get up? Yeah. partially agree and disagree. It's really hard to, you know, make a game that's going to land perfectly for everybody, you know, but I mean, when I'm like a YouTuber and I'm like, yeah, this is terrible, I'm never going to find a Sun and Charm, I'm done. Like, that's not going to work out for 90% of people, you know what I mean? And I know they're changing it, they're looking at it, so it's not like a, you know, an attack or anything, but if I literally, like, if the only two options were the way Thunder Charms were dropping before all of the time, or how they are now, I would gladly take dropping all the time in Terror Zone, just all the time. I'd rather have than how they got changed to in this this first season of the Warlock. Personally. Rick, I have no idea what that means. What the Duradu entrance? I don't know what that means. But this is offline single player. If that seems to be based upon your next comment, this is offline single player. Oh yes, yes. Nailed it. Not ethereal. All right. Guys, I want to tell you a secret. I didn't actually think I was going to find a Shako. I just thought it wasn't going to happen. I thought I was going to get unlucky. How's it going to roll? Wait a second. They're all the same. Big dub. Ching. Let's go. Yes. That's cool. All right. So did I use my socket quest on this character in hell difficulty yet? Because I need to get this socketed up and get a topaz in it. Oh, I didn't do this yet. 117 Char C. Yeah, you're probably right. Let's just go ahead. He's immune to cold all the time, right? I'm just double checking. Yeah, and I can't get in here. All his minions are immune to cold. I wonder if I used all my Saki quest on my Warlock. Double check. The Warlock. Jackson. How much MF? Was it 360? I think is what I'm sitting at. Henrik says the Sork was more OP than the Warlock. My God. That's wild. Guess I used that one here. Just wild. Do you think it's worth to farm lower crest on P1? I would not recommend that. Ever? There should be a link at the bottom of the description to who I'm listening to. Somebody asked about that, so there we go. I think this is his final Larzik quest for this guy. Oh, I didn't even identify the skill. It's guaranteed to be a skiller, right? Probably. It probably is too. Wait till I go back and it actually is. Boy, that is so sick. I didn't really, honestly, I was like, I'm hoping, you know, he can drop Arach's Mesh and Shako. It's great. I kind of didn't think he was really going to. Cool. For efficiency, Sork's still better? Well, teleport's awesome. I mean, you could say that for unique hunting, the Barb is more OP than the Warlock because of item find. Like, you could say, like, you can make arguments like that for almost any character. Don't need that anymore. Yeah, don't need that anymore. We got the green cap. Let's go. Man, that's awesome. Just awesome. 397 now. Ooh. We're going to find so much godly stuff. I mean, crazy. No skiller. Another 1 to 2 cold damager. Mythic, welcome in. Arach is mesh time. Sork's always high tier because of teleport. Yeah, I mean, teleport is awesome, yeah. Teleport is awesome. But I mean, optimally, every character in the game would have some skill that you're just like, man, that skill on that character is just awesome, you know? Like every sorceress is going to have teleport. That's the thing that kind of would set it apart from every other character. Ooh. Wait, I think I had one of these. 2-2-2. Ooh, 2-2-1. Nah, whatever. The other one was 2-1-2, but there we go. Like, the sorceress has teleport, of course. Necromancer has corpse explosion, which is insanely powerful, like so quickly clearing stuff. Like, you know, obviously Pally's got a few different hammers, is crazy powerful. Barb's got item find. You could argue that some of the characters, their like noteworthy thing isn't as on par as like some of the other ones, but optimally, every character, you'd look at one skill on it, you're like, man, that skill is just crazy. Like that makes it, that's so good for this character, you know. And the other characters don't really have access to it. But they didn't give teleport to like everybody. There is something with teleport though. Being able to have teleport right off the bat is pretty legendary for sure. That thing, Dreadfang, all the time. Traps in with the corpse explosion too. It does, yeah. A little bit different though, but I get you. Leaf says, Hork skill is so OP. It is sort of. Barb sucks without crazy good gear. Well, the thing is, it sort of does and sort of doesn't. It depends what you're talking about. Like, if you're talking about trying to level, like 99 race, then yes. If you're talking about item finding gear, like from 85 areas to get the rarest items in the game, it can, because you only want to, really, if you're item finding, if you try to get unique items for Holy Grailing, you pretty much only want to do players 1 difficulty. Because item find is unaffected by players count. It's almost kind of like OP, you know? Plus Battlers is like OP too, but even though people can also get access to that, similar to teleport, but corpse explosion, not a good thing. Every single character needs a skill like corpse explosion, not in the sense that it blows up bodies, but one that is like crazy good for that character. Like, you're never gonna play a sorceress without teleport. Like, you're never gonna play a barb without item find if you're out there killing monsters trying to find items. You're never gonna play a necromancer without corpse explosion. Like, every character is something like that. Holy shield on a paladin? Any paladins don't use holy shield? What does a druid do? Druid is a little bit less. Yes, this is true. This is true. I mean, the tornadoes can be really strong even with budget gear, but they are obviously like one of the most clunky. But I would definitely say that druid is probably the weakest character overall. It's definitely why the druid is less popular, but I think, like, I guess this is just an opinion too. I don't only want to play characters that absolutely blast everything every second with no issue at all, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people just only want to, from day one, only play literally the most powerful character and just be able to wreck everything with one hit instantly no matter what. Just straight from the get-go. Like, I've started a couple of different of the seasons of Diablo 2 Resurrected with the Druid. Works out fine for me, you know what I'm saying? But I guess if you're comparing yourself playing the Druid to somebody else playing Mosaic Assassin, then yeah, you're going to have a bad time if that's your gauge for whether you're enjoying yourself or not. But Raging Spam, yo, thank you for the 5 months of tier 1 sub. Oh, appreciate you. I don't know if I went to the next level or not here. DGen says, Coven in a Druid pelt. Yeah, I haven't tried that really yet or looked too much into it. Like, I kind of realized you could, but I haven't. So you could get like 4. So look, because Coven only comes with 1 skill, right? But then it's got FCR. The other things. It's probably like an easier to make like 4 NATO with FCR and stuff, rather than finding a 5 or 6 NATO. Fire Druid not considered good. It is kind of, but Fire Druid, fire builds in general, you're just limited on the places you can go. It's going to be Eldritch Shank and like Stony Tombs is about it. Until you have like the best possible gear in the game. Then you can do everything and it's kind of powerful. Sub hype. Mythic, yeah. Hype, 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 hype. Degens, yeah. 3 to Cyclone Armor, 3 to Tornado. Yeah. You can, if you get like 5 NATOs and stuff, you can get stuff like that too. I don't know the rarity of, like, it's got to be, but like you said, it's probably way more common to find a white item or a 3-socketed. Covenant's 3, right? It's probably a lot more common to find like a 3 NATO, 3 Cyclone Armor in a socketed pelt or white one than it would be to find a, 5 NATO, 5 Cyclone Armor, yeah, so. Like, astronomically more likely, actually, now really. After I think about how long I had been, like, I found, like, probably 5 or 6 5 NATOs in my day. But they're all just, like, 5 NATO with nothing else on it. Or, like, it'd have, like, 1 to Solar Creeper or something on it. Yeah. Meph runs. MF players count. Which one's more important, says Ask Adams. If you're running single player, you want to try to get to P3 and then put as much Magic Find as you can, kind of. Like, if you're going to run 0 Magic Find, and players 3, or like 400 Magic Find in P1, it's a little bit harder of a question to answer, to be honest. It depends how little amount of Magic Find you're talking about getting. Because if you run players 3 with like 100 Magic Find, or like 150 Magic Find on P3, or like 300 Magic Find on P1, probably the players 3 at that point. I would say for sure, if they're roughly the same kill speeds. Redeemer good on a budget smiter? Yeah, I kind of looked at it real quick. I forget if that was the one with flat damage. Arach saying Firewall, Frozen Orb, Sork, let me farm quite a bit of area. It's been pretty fun. Yeah, a lot of people like the whole dual speckiness. Not really my go-to, but also it's just like the way I play too, how I respec all the time, and I play a build for a week, play a different build for a week. I only go to a place, like if I go with a fire build, then I'm farming the Stony Tombs for like 500 runs, and then the next week I, do a different build, and then I go to like the pits, and then I do a different build and go to Chaos Sanctuary, and yeah. So I don't ever really want to fully dual spec. Yeah, not my birthday if anybody said that. Good call. Not really my birthday if anybody said that. Mono specs like playing LOD the way the Thunder Charms are now? Sort of, yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I don't like Thunder Charms and going around all the different areas, so kind of how I always played anyways. Art, yo!
Should heavy armor add damage and range to barbarian leap attack? Maybe add that double-handed would add damage percentage to it. Happy B-Day, Phil.
Thank you for the $5 super chat and the fake. It's not really my birthday, everybody, but thank you for the fake birthday wish. Not my birthday. I never crossed my mind that heavier armor adding leap attack damage. Because you come down and land harder. Bigger shockwave if the armor's heavier. Kind of funny, I guess. I don't really know what to say about it. I never thought about it before. Leap attack's funny. Actually doesn't work terribly after like how it is set up now. This last season I was using leap attack and I leveled a bunch. Like not this last season, but a couple ago. I played leap attack Barb for the first like couple of days of ladder. It wasn't superb. I'm not so yeah, but it was yeah. I think that was when I did a throw barb on ladder reset. Budget throw barbs I was a little bit sketch on doing, so I used leap attack. Just because of how the playthrough went anyways. And yeah, it was actually working okay. Kind of funny. Oh my gosh, look at everything that's happening right now. Jeezy.
Baby 43 donated $2 through super chat. Happy birthday, Phil. I hope you have a good one less than 3.
Not really my birthday, but thank you so much for the $2 super. Trashy.
Well done steaks for Phil's birthday.
Trash, thank you for the 28 months of well done tofu steak super chats or player ships, I mean.
School 1452 donated $2 through super
Thanks,
chat.
Trash.
Happy birthday.
You guys don't listen very well, do you? Now I know you guys are just messing with me. Thank you so much for the $2 super tool. My man. Appreciate you. Not really my birthday, by the way. Next season coming. It's like 2 months. American citizen. Americanized. There you go. Reading skills. Not my strong suit. Yeah, it's like months away. Months away. Flop, a big Gold Finder fan, starting off with the Barbarian. Gotcha. Yeah, I hate gambling. I hate gold finding, but, you know, I definitely know it can work out, and people do it a lot, so... Chalupian. Static busted on the Sorceress. Everything on the Sorceress busted. Interesting. Obviously, probably a bit of hyperbole, but man, yeah, like so many people love Diablo 2, and it didn't really change a ton for like years and years and years and years, and everybody loved it the way that it was. And then now everybody says everything's busted. It's weird that everybody liked the game so much that it was completely busted and terrible. It's so bad and everything's so busted and broken, but everybody hates it. Like, everybody loves it. But everything's busted. And then people complain that it's too hard because there's immunities. I don't know. Let you borrow the Shako? No! No, no, no. Slopsagid Attic. Big gambler at heart there, huh?
_Holmes
Nice.
Donated $5
Groove.
through super chat.
Yo, thank you.
I hope Meph was thoughtful and got you a Shako for your birthday.
As long as you guys know that it's not... I'm gonna have to pin a comment. I don't want... Nobody, it's not my birthday, okay? It seriously is not my birthday. It is kind of funny that you guys always do this. But the thing is, someone's gonna super chat and they're gonna really think it's my birthday. Because you guys keep saying happy birthday. It's not even close to my birthday. $50s? $49s. Okay, new best on those boots right there. So, yeah, print, it's not my birthday. Really not my birthday. I should, but good old 49s need one more little percent to get up to perfect. One more little percent. So I'm not using those right now. All right, no, no, no. Oh!
At Eagle Mob donated
Eagle Mob.
Swedish kroner through super chat.
Thank you so much for the 100 kroner super chat. Ooh. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Forget what I had, but yeah. You'll be 49 tomorrow? Oh boy. Legacy Sunder's worth more than latent and renewed ones in trade. No, the legacy ones are
Game 2 donated $2
probably worth way less.
Happy beer day.
Xander, thank you so much for the $2. Monday's beer day, huh? How about that? I was unaware of this. Thank you for $2. Xander. Finally crafted a caster amulet, says Ben up here. Shoot a Pally Combat 15 with $17 res, 15 FCR. Not too shabby at all. Not too shabby at all. Congratulations. Yeah, because I think Pally you is the one you generally want to get 15 plus, so 17 is definitely solid. Good old tome. Nice, Shako, appreciate you. Joseph, yeah, I did get lucky and find one of those recently here. Race says when it's when it's actually my birthday, no one's gonna believe me. Well, the thing is I will tell you if it's my birthday. Don't listen to any of these other fools in chat. FedEx saying, I guess now the Energy Shield Warlock will be nerfed, so back to the Sorceress. Wait, Energy Shield... Wait, the character's not 30 times more powerful than every other character in the game? Unusable. Maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. 13th of April and happy gaming. Astro, appreciate you. The streamer Raging Spam saying it's the equivalent of going to a restaurant and telling the waiters that it's your friend's birthday. Like they come over to sing to you when it's not really your birthday. Give you the little cupcake with one little tiny baby scoop of ice cream on it. Easy. I actually never had a chance to play Cleaver. I mean, I could have, but I didn't take the opportunity to try Cleaver, actually. Just no great reason why or why not. Just didn't. In my 40s, not yet. Santana, I think. Not 40 yet. I'm just a wee little baby. New Jazz says, fools. Man, I just joined the stream and he knows me already. Nice. Kind of funny. Yeah, fine. I've been checking these once in a while. Why don't we do it this time? Boy, that Slayer got it. I need to keep hitting that one and get myself. Somehow I haven't found an Aries yet. Chose to officially boycott birthdays after 60. DPS Boomer says, boycott birthdays after 60. Hey, if you never have a birthday, you never get any older. Hashtag science. The Daedalus, not a big fan of like all the immunities. Take them over getting one hit by Iron Maiden in the middle of a frenzy swing any day. So yeah, you don't like the immunities in the game. I don't know. I do. I like being intentional with where you're choosing to go farm, in my opinion. Maybe there could be more areas that would have a particular type of immunity that isn't there. Like maybe fire could have 2 or 3 different other, like more areas on top of just the Stony Tombs that are like a good 85 area to farm. But like, I like intentionally choosing where to farm based upon how good it is for your build that you're choosing, personally. Not just like, oh, I can just go anywhere and do anything because I can just click up one button and destroy everything all the time, everywhere. You know, like. Yeah, I guess I don't know what you mean by global immunities. I don't like immune to everything in the entire game. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Why do I think I definitely think I found this stuff before. Grandma stopped having birthdays. Well, that's a little bit, well, awkward. Sorry to hear that. Still definitely a 90s baby. No, I was born in the 80s, but I'm not 40 yet, so do the math. Finally found an Arach's Mesh. Griffin's is only one I still need, says FedEx. So you, like, the only item you need for your build, or, like, in totality, for, like, a Holy Grail or something? Either way, congrats on the Arach's Mesh. Hopefully you get that Griffin's Eye quickly. Did you not play Classic? I barely. I did a few Classic playthroughs just like a year ago or so. But yeah, the game was much worse back then, like drastically worse. Crazy, insane bugs, and like you said, getting one-tapped in the Chaos Sanctuary all the time, and just say stealing your potions out of your belt. No, that's just kind of funny actually, but Plus, there's like no gear to find. Kind of crazy. First High Lords Leaf, congrats on horking it. Galback, yo, she's calling you out. Calling you out. Hit the like button. She says there's no likes in the stream. What are you schmucks doing? Galback has decreed. From henceforth, the like button must be destroyed. Dopey Queenie loves the laying of hands. All that damage to demons. They are pretty good, right? They are pretty good. Isn't that one, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't laying of hands when it first came out? Didn't it have even more damage to demons? And they're like, whoa, this is out of control. We better lower it from like 500 to like 350. And it still is kind of like, it's kind of a lot. Considering, you know, there's a lot. Most, probably, what, 60? I don't know the percentage, but definitely more than half the monsters in the game are demons, right? I think. Adam's liked the stream. There you go. Appreciate you. Ethereal Reaper's Toll. Ooh, man. That's crazy, Sailor. Evo. On my 4.5-year long search for Tyrell's Might, I only found one Ethereal Reaper's Toll. By the time I found it, I never used it before my Holy Grail was done. That's the only Ethereal Reaper's Toll I ever found in my life, too. I never even found one online that was Ethereal until that one I found on offline single player. Wacky luck, wacky luck. I found more Ethereal Templars than I did Ethereal Reaper's Tolls. Oh, so Data, so you're just saying only the super uniques and stuff had immunities back then, but now they gave it to all like most every monster has an immunity to something. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I definitely don't want them to go back to having no immunities with the power in the game and stuff nowadays. Definitely not. That'd be a disaster, to be perfectly honest. Bind your Blizzard to? Yeah, my Blizzard is bound to me clicking the right button. I just right-click where I want it to go. Yep, yep, yep. Was thinking about Friday's stream and simple in-game trading house. What if they gated it behind finishing hell difficulty? I mean, it would be, I don't know how you'd like enforce it necessarily, because, like you would just trade with a character you have in hell difficulty and then give the gear to your character that isn't yet, you know what I mean? Or you would just like meet up with people and they'd be like, you just like drop trade and stuff. I don't know about, I don't really think there's a reason necessarily for that, but. Can we have a Printer Monday? That's just, I mean, Scott, Printer Monday, that just makes no sense. That just makes absolutely no sense. Printer Friday, I mean, that's like logical. But Printer Monday, like, what are you thinking? That makes no sense. I'm half kidding. No, I don't think Printer Mondays. Those printer streams are actually exhausting, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if you guys can tell, but they're exhausting. Maybe it's because it's on a night. It's at night, too. Plus, I'd run out of paper, all them trees getting taken out. Crazy. Race says he thinks he's in the minority. Immunity's a great part of the game. I'm a great, almost like necessary, in my opinion. It's just another, and it could be one of those things that it doesn't seem cool until like they take it out and you're like, oh, it's actually important to the game for people to have to make decisions with what build they're doing and where their points are going, because they have to worry about immunities, you know? So I kind of get on board with that. Meph, a good place to farm for Shako. Oh, Flooney, yeah, it is definitely good. It is definitely good. Now, that's a relative statement. You never know how lucky you're going to get. I just found a Shako after 650 runs, so with 400 magic find on players 3 difficulty here on single player, so it still takes a while. How quick cast works? So quick cast, you just hit the button that it's hotkey to, and it casts the spell. Like right here, I'm gonna hit the F1 key, and like I don't have to click the mouse; it just shoots it. So back in the day, you'd have to hit F1. It would switch this over to the skill, and then I'd have to right-click the mouse to cast the skill. But now I can just cast like this without clicking a button. I'm just holding down F1, and then if I want to cast Blizzard, I can just click the mouse button without, you know. Feel neck hurts after the Fridays? Sometimes. I gotta be careful. That's what I don't know if I cheat when I'm headbanging. I actually do my, instead of like, you don't bend at the neck like this, you actually bend at the waist like this. Because those muscles can handle bending back and forth a lot better. Little tip from old man head rocker, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, yes. Oh no, I did find one of those already, I guess, but I didn't find oh, I don't think you can drop Metal Grid. Hi, Lords! Would have been sick. Teleport on hotkey, a game changer. Yeah, quick casting teleport, legendary. Richie up a minute ago saying, find a job for the sake of finding a job. Where should I go? Yeah, so if you're single player, the most consistent, where you're pretty much essentially guaranteed to get one within a reasonable amount of time, which is an opinion anyways, but it's going to be lower Kuras. Super chest farming, you can kind of look up for that if you don't know exactly how to do it. The next best is probably, like somebody said, cows, but really honestly, to find a jaw, you just got to take out monsters as fast as you can in whatever, in my opinion. So this is my opinion. If you're going to go the slay monsters route, where would you go? Go to your favorite place to go find other items and hope a jaw drops along the way, pretty much. The place you slay monsters as fast as possible. So if you like cows, do that. If you like going to the pits, hoping to get like a D-Web and a Griffin's Eye or any other super rare unique, go there. If you want to, you know, if you like blasting the Arcane Sanctuary, do that. Chaos Sanctuary, wherever you want to go. Pretty much. Just wherever you slay monsters the fastest. Boom. Flame Bellow. Knocked it off the list. Sweat Hog, welcome in. Welcome in. Gold Magic Vine, like number 85. Appreciate you. We really only have 85 likes on the stream. There's 400 people in here. Ladies and gentlemen, get the like button hit already. If we're not over 100 in like 11 seconds, I don't know. I might just put my fist through the monitor. I'm not even sure. What are you guys even doing to me? YouTube, come on. Don't make me cry. Much different now with Terror Zones opening up where you can farm, and 110 came out at limited builds, so farms only very specific content. Oh, I wasn't even looking. I was reading chat. So I actually have one of these already, but ain't mad about another one. Dracula's Grasp. Oh. Yeah. I'll have to double check it against what I have. See which one's better, but I love it. I love it. Jeezy saying thinks the Trav loves comes from only online players. Yeah, that is true. That is true. No doubt that Trav. The thing is I put that stuff over on that mule, so now I don't know. I'll have to compare it later, I guess. That is true. Trav. Item find Barb Trav is, people love that. I hate Trav though, so that's why. It's hard for me to recommend something that I hate doing, you know. It'd be like, what's a good restaurant to go to? And I'd be like, ooh, Fish Bones. That's a great one to go to. But I would never recommend that because I hate seafood, you know, but maybe people do. Whoa, jeez. Yeah, I do Trav off stream all the time. True story, Jeffrey. True story. Mewtwo said Uber soon. Is that what you're doing, Uber soon, it sounds like? Best of luck on your torch rolls. Yeah, Henrik, Trav, great with the Echoing Strike Warlock. Yeah, I mean, everything's great for the Echoing Strike Warlock when it's just like Poleax's insight with stealth armor and lore wrecking players 8 Ubers. Like, okay. I was thinking more like Trav really good for like item find bars. But you can do it with a lot of characters. Sure. Phil got the Shako. I sure did, Skelixer. Sure did. Pretty quickly into today's stream, in fact. Wolf Howl Barbs this sloth is fun. Yeah, Wolf Howl is an interesting one, yeah. Mega survivability. You got like 8k life, 7k life, like no problem. Good old Wolf Howl Barb, interesting one. Whoops. Tough to do a lot of other areas since you obviously can't teleport in bear form, and then the movement speed, and it's gonna be fun though. Gonna be fun though, right? Tech, why are the Ubers 110? To make them harder? Isn't so? I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, anybody in chat. There's something in the game to where you have like less chance to land a hit normally if the monster level is different than, like, if the monsters are over your level. So that I think they did that so that no matter what, the Ubers are always over your level, giving you a lower chance to hit, I believe. Low for a grief in the same place you got a jot earlier, says Ben. Ooh, okay. Congrats on that. Watching with my 5-year-old, and she wants to know how you feel about Demon Machine Sork. Your 5-year-old knows about the Demon Machine Sork, legendary, first off. And also, it's cool. It's pretty much like playing a fireballer, essentially, is what it feels like to me. Pretty much no difference. Yes, it does technically. It's like a fireball that pierces through. But it pretty much feels the same gameplay style, in my opinion. Martel de Feu. Guess I got that one already. Sailor Evo, is ignore target defense one of the most powerful things in the game? It's cool and all, but like ignore target defense doesn't work on it doesn't work on bosses, right? So it works on all the white monsters only, I believe. I don't know if it works on like champs and unique, but I know like ignore target defense doesn't work on Ubers and stuff. Tectonic, congrats on the Annie. A good rolled Annie right there. Way better than what I got recently. Oh yeah, Ben up here saying that it only works against the normal monsters. I thought so, but one of those things I haven't thought about in like 3 years, so it's hard to remember sometimes. Sweat Hog, can't go wrong with Smiter. I'd almost always recommend Smiter there. I almost essentially only ever do Ubers with a Smiter. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The thing is, too, is I hate doing Ubers, so I'm not like, ooh, I'm gonna have fun doing Ubers by doing a fun build to do fun Ubers. You know, I'm like, oh god, let's get Ubers over with because this is so dumb. That's what I deal with Ubers. I pretty much tolerate doing Ubers, essentially, just because you have to get the torches. I hate that whole like, oh, we're gonna farm up all these. We go farm someplace I don't want to farm, like the summoner, so I can go get the keys, which is boring to do because you're only ever gonna get keys. So that then you can go out and farm the mini Ubers to get the pieces that then you don't want to do because you get nothing but the mini Uber pieces. And then you got to put those together to go out and do the regular Ubers, which just to get the torch, the thing you only want. It's like, that is so much like, it just reminds me of going to work. You know, you're going somewhere to be compensated for your time. Like, I hate that plan of gameplay, you know, going to a place to be compensated for your time. It's like, ugh. See, like this is like a casino. Gambling's fun. Going to work is not. Your Mr. Corpse explosion? Oh, Neelithak. Okay, yeah. 15 times with no keys. Not that uncommon, because the way the odds work, he has the worst odds, and I think it's, if you're P1, don't quote me on this, but I think it's like 1 in 27 to get a key. But the thing is that sometimes you'll get a double key drop, or you'll get 3 keys in like 10 runs, which means at some point to make the odds that they are, somebody has to go like 112 runs without getting a key and stuff like that. When people get really good luck, there's always the really bad luck to weigh it out. So it's unfortunate, but that's, yes, how it goes. So, yep, I got the Shako Fistike. Sure did. Welcome in, BB. Welcome in. You're going to Mephisto to be compensated with uniques. Yes, but it's not like you go here to get the thing. Like, it's not the same. That's like saying you go to a casino to be compensated with the money you win. Is that what they call what you get when you get money at the casino? Are you going there to be compensated with money in exchange for your time? That's not at all how it works. And that's not how Mephisto works either. Mithril Point. Mithril Point. Yeah, that's one of the new ones. But when you go to work, you know you're going to be compensated with this amount of money. Like, that's, you know you're going to run Ubers, and you know you're going to get a torch. So you're just like going through the motions. It's exactly like just having a job and going to work, essentially. Today your birthday? No, it's not. No. People won't stop saying it's my birthday. Not my fault. It's not my birthday though. Not my birthday. First zombie you had on P5, just bad luck. Yeah, bad luck definitely happens. I've certainly gone over 100 runs without getting a key before. For sure. I can remember doing drop highlight videos and like, yeah, it's been 128 runs and I haven't gotten a single key. Which feels real bad because I don't know why, but Neelithak's drop odds for like everything is incredibly low. I don't know why it's so low. He can drop all the uniques, but he just like his odds are like 5 times worse than everything else, and I don't know why that is, but. Let's see. Hammer and swap the smiter. I'm through Act 3 in Hell. Yeah, I would not. Arach? I would not recommend swapping to smiter before you finish the game. A smiter playthrough can be done. It would probably be real easy too, but it'll take you to go from Act 3 to Act 5 in Hell difficulty of the smiter will probably take you 3.5 years, probably. Good old Sandstorm Treks. Ooh, another low. Ooh, low. Everything's low on this one. Ugh. But yeah, 3.5 years, by the way, is an exaggeration, but I didn't catch what level you were, but you'd probably want to stay hammers, probably, for sure. So you can still do it, though. I've heard people said, like, for funsies, they went through with a smiter build all the way through the game. I was like, eugh. It works, though. Blake saying all of Diablo 2 except for Ubers is a gamble. Why we like it so much. Right. Pretty much. That's why it's so exciting to find stuff. Sawdust, welcome in. Don't forget like button, everybody in the stream. Nightbot lets you know. Hit that like button. Adalazar, maybe? Not players 8, I'm doing players 3 difficulty. I don't know, with all the gear I found, I didn't even think about swapping it up to a higher difficulty. I'm just going to do all these runs at players 3 here and see what's up. Maybe in the near future I'll swap to P8. I feel like usually I don't swap to players 8 until I got an Infinity. Or if I'm doing Hammerden or something, I guess, but... Like if Hammerden and I get an Enigma, then I could do that, but... Gods of RNG. No, I'm not one of the people that they communicate with in order to decide on what to change in the Reign of the Warlock. No. I mean, maybe they watched my video about things that I mentioned that I liked or disliked about the expansion. It's possible, but they never told me or communicated anything, no. Countess and Summoner in one run or focus on one thing at a time. I almost always do one at a time, personally, but I mean, I wouldn't blame you. If I was online, let's say I was online and I had a character that could do all 3, I probably would just spam all 3, to be honest. But as like a content creator, I act a little bit differently than an average person usually would. Couple large shields, nice. Oh, jeez. Half tempted to level up a second Warlock before the nerf. Yeah, I wonder what would happen when they change the Warlock. If the Warlock, I think the Warlocks that are already out there, they will change to the new percentages, you know what I mean? So, I guess if you just really want to play through the game one more time with the Warlock the way it is, maybe is what you're saying. But P3 versus P7 drops probability has a small of a difference on bosses that is usually not worth doing P7. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Chalupian, pretty much. Unless you're taking out P7 at the same speed as players 3, I usually don't go up. Oh, Jeezy's dad works at Blizzard. Told him to watch Sweetfield's video. There are some of the things that they did that were like exactly what I had said, and I didn't really see or hear anyone else say it. And then even like Llama watched my video and reacted to it, and he's like, "Oh, that's an interesting idea." So like he must not have like, or I mean, he could have been acting, and maybe he did think of that idea before, or he already knew that that's what they were about to change. Who knows? But yeah, like I don't. So they might have seen my idea and implemented it, or also I'm not some super genius. Someone else could have just thought the same idea. One of the devs could have thought the same idea I had before that, and we're already thinking about doing it. So, Wicked Ball, welcome in. Ben City rocks to wear bear. It's clunky and slow, but super fun, super chunky. Yeah, it's kind of neat being able to hit super hard. Like it does have the limitation of, like you said, slow movement and whatnot. But then you're just like one slapping everything, bang, 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 you know. Oh, a little mesh armor, ethereal? No, not that offline ethereal shaft stop is going to be that Giga Chet anyways. But Scary Sign, thought the Warlock needed nerfed. I've noticed as soon as I played almost any class, I just don't see the point to play the Warlock instead, since it does everything better in a safer way. Yeah, that is kind of... The Warlock was just like... Because that's one thing about the Warlock, that they didn't really like... Yeah, sure, it has levitation to be able to hold two-handed weapons in one hand. I guess you could say that's like the one thing that the Warlock has over every other character. But besides that, they just gave the Warlock everything that every other character had that was good, but better. Like, it has like Cyclone Armor. Or bone armor, you know, in that one energy armor, or whatever it's called. But it's like better because you have levitation mastery. It's a synergy for it that you like you don't have to cap out, but it's really good to cap out. And you probably will in the future, actually, to use two-handed weapons. They give it like, it has corpse explosion essentially. It's got summons just like the druid and necromancer. That was kind of like their thing. Even the echoing strike goes out in that triangle pattern out to deal damage, just like multi-shot from the boa, but it was like way better than multi-shot. You can get any curses that usually the curses are just on the necro, really, unless you get charges, but you can get curses from your bound demon instantly. Bang, you know. Yeah, it really was just like they just took all the best stuff from every character and put it all on the warlock. I guess it didn't have find item, but Scare Son said your fanaticized first Lancer killed Diablo in 3 to 4 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Barb doesn't have, or Warlock doesn't have the find item, battle orders, teleport. It does have like mini teleport. Good old winged helm, definitely have one of those. It's a cool teal color, I guess. Grim Skithy. Other than Sork Warlock, you start on single player. I mean, you can play like anything, I guess, but I mean, Sork is like the GOAT for starting, so it's like Sorceress, and then it's every other character for initially starting offline single player solo. Like, it's Sork and then every other character, pretty much. You could start a Hammerden, you could start Summon Necro. Budget Summon Necro can like clear the Cast Sanctuary on P1, maybe you know, after you get Spirit, Dual Spirit, and a few other pieces. You can clear Chaos easy on even P3. You know, pits you can do with that. You know, if you don't want to do the Andy Meph lower Kuras stuff. But it's going to be much more... Sorceress is by far the most consistent for getting the first initial gear pieces to then get rolling with every other character, so... Yeah, a lot of people say it feels like Leaf. All that the knife is it's just teleport. It's just a delayed teleport. So sure. I mean, Leap is just kind of a delayed teleport too. So I mean, I guess sure. It's not like a light mini teleport. It's like Leap, which is like teleport but delayed. Like I feel like we're saying the same thing here, but no big deal. Ben said, Fury terrible hitbox. You miss enemies right before your nose. Yeah, I'm not sure on Fury's attack distance, because I know certain weapons have a range. Does that change once you are using Fury and then it gets smaller? Or do you keep the range of the weapon? It's one of those things I never really thought about or looked into. I've played it a few different times, of course, but I just never really concerned myself with the range of the attack, to be honest. Abyss way better than Sorceress. Abyss Warlock better than Sorceress. Yeah, I played Abyss with all the best gear. I do not agree with that, but it is convenient just nothing being immune to you. So I guess if you went with just not, you don't want things immune to you, then yes. Rip. Range adder carries over to Fury and all other enemies. Okay, so yeah, it might be the fact that maybe you have a shorter ranged weapon. Like if I had to guess, I don't actually ever pay attention to this, so I believe this is probably true, but I'm just guessing. Like, a Grief in a Phase Blade probably has less range than like a Reaper's Toll. I would just speculate. So maybe you had a shorter range. Moby, offline single player. The best way to play Diablo 2, in fact. Offline single player. Program for the run counter. So, Nin Grail. It's just called MF run counter. So, if you want to see exactly where I get it from and how I installed it and everything, exclamation run counter. I got a video I made like years back, and I believe it's all still relevant. Kind of everything installs the same way and everything, so... If anyone ever finds out it doesn't work, try to get a hold of me and let me know. But from my understanding, is it all still works. Jeffrey said you could notice between using a giant thresher and a regular thresher on a Fury Druid the range difference. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know there was much of a. I would have almost assumed those would have the same range, just based upon like thoughts. Or almost seem like the same item, but I guess technically the thresher would have a recurved, and the giant thresher is more of a straight out type of blade on the end. So I guess technically, realistically wise, it would make sense, huh? Treachery, amazing for my Merc, but he keeps dying at bosses. It depends what else. So I decided since I'm going to bosses, I actually threw on a Gladbane because the Treachery when you're farming a boss will like never proc the Fade to help you out. So you got a bunch of just like damage and magic damage juice, and this is ethereal, so it has 2k defense. So I actually went with Vamp Gaze and this. My resistances are a bit lower. But then I got 20 damage reduction on the helmet and all the stuff from here. Tal's Mask with the all res can get this up capped out if you wanted to do that. Hysteria is a good option too. It's got the res, get a bunch of attack speed, so hopefully he'll leech life back fast too because you're attacking so quickly. So Hysteria is another cheap one to do that with. Oh, Razor Bow. I think I did that one. Yeah, I mean, you could socket those things with a res or something like that, but I don't know. It just depends on the situation. I don't want to use one of my socket quests right now on offline single player to socket a Vamp Gaze that I'll like never use again, you know? Whoopsie. Thanks a lot, chat. Thanks a lot. That's your guys' fault. Yeah, Hysteria is probably the easiest one. It's got some res on it to get the Merc's resistance up a little better. And yeah. Amulete, come on. No good again. Hellset, I played it before. It's pretty good. Pretty good for sure. No chest behind there. No. I don't need to add 5 extra seconds to every run. For that's not really what I'm doing right now, so if I wanted to hit super chests in a quick, efficient fashion, I would just run lower cross, so. Teleporting back there, adding 2, 3, 4, 5 extra seconds on every run. Hard pass. 1 teleport, you're out of here. Today's the day. Maybe you're gonna find a jaw. Not this guy. Unless I got stupid lucky and Mephisto dropped the jaw. Just stupid lucky. Smoke good for the resistances. Yeah, I mean, smoke is, yeah, definitely resistances and stuff. You don't generally need that much res though to cap out for your mercenary, so I wouldn't generally recommend that. Here, I'll hit it this time. See? No extra, no rune there. Whoops, my fault. My fault. Hope we both find one. Nice. God, yeah, I got some a few pretty good things today from Mephisto, like always. Adam said he got a pretty good Meph map today. 2 tellies. Yeah, usually what you're describing is what I was looking for. And then I was like, I teleported around the side, and I was like, oh boy. It's not there. Great. I got a bad map. I'm going to have to re-roll forever. Great. And then I was like, wait a second. Joking around. I was just like, oh, what if it's that backwards map that's 1 teleport? Ah! And I went over here and I was like, ah! I told that story in such a great manner. I enjoyed it even. Wethog's only missing the Tal's weapon. Okay. Tal's weapon. Yeah, I haven't found the armor yet, shockingly enough. Crazy. Just looking for another burr for Infinity Wheel says. Best of luck. Yeah, those can... High runes are just mega fluky unless you're blasting LK, of course. You get another burr rune on single player in a few days, but like essentially guaranteed. Or get lucky and get one in like an hour or 5 minutes, but... If you just go out there and blast monsters all the time, hoping for a burr, it could be 2 years before a burr drops. You'll be like Zod, Cham, Cham, Ja, 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 Cham, Ja, Zod, Ja. And you're like, why? Why? I guess you wouldn't be that mad, but... Meph runs ballin'. Ooh. Yep. Another swirling crystal. 2, come on. Exact same as the last one I had. If the changes go through, what do you think of the Blood Boil build? I'm not sure. I forget exactly. I really have been thinking way more about the Echoing Strike, of course, and the TZ/Shunder Charm changes. I don't remember exactly what they did to Blood Boil. Did they nerf it? I think they nerfed it a little bit. The thing is I didn't play a ton of Blood Boil, just a little bit, just to get an experience of exactly what it was. So I don't know if it needed a nerf necessarily. When I played it, it didn't feel like it needed a nerf or whatever, but I might not have had it perfectly min-maxed or whatever, for sure, but... Radius max to 4? Dead? What was its radius, like, capability before that? Could it go up to, like, unlimited or something? Because 4, I think, is very, very short of its range. Like, 4 is like a 1 point into Corpse Explosion range, I feel. It was up to 16 before? Yeah, that's a bit rough for the max radius. I don't think I have the membership anymore. Well, your name's still green, so it looks like you got the membership. There, Chandler? Maybe you got, maybe you didn't re-up your membership, but you got gifted one of those days. When Wicked Plumber came in and crushed all the memberships. Yeah, I am using a macro indeed to save and exit. Just saves a little wear and tear on my wrists and fingers and stuff. Gives me a chance to read chat so I don't watch what I'm doing. And also, I don't accidentally do the dreaded clicking Nightmare or something instead of Hell difficulty. Race saying it's going to be too small of a range to be useful. I mean, it can still be useful, but, like, not as good. But this is what happens when you come out with a character that's, like, busted and everything's too powerful, and then you nerf everything down. Everything that seemed like, oh, well, this is, like, okay. Now, if it's okay, it's like, wow, this sucks. Because relative to being busted, it is much weaker. You know? Like, I literally made a build that worked pretty good in Hell difficulty with just using summons and that death sigil death, and it has like a small radius where it would blow up the monsters in, but it still worked kind of good, but not anything compared to Echoing Strike or anything like that. So it really is. I know a lot of people say, you know, oh, they made it busted so people would want to buy the expansion and then they'll nerf it down later. I feel like that actually is going to make people, like, I guess it makes people buy it at first, but it'll make people play it less longer later. But I mean, I guess maybe your argument would be they don't care about that, but I just feel like when you take something and these people get used to something being super powerful, like imagine if they took hammers and they knocked the damage in half. Everyone would be like, wow, hammers sucks now, terrible, gosh. But actually hammers is insanely powerful, you know? Yeah, the 4 does sound like a small kind of number, because it's 4 from your summon, right? From where you click the Blood Boil at. So I'm pretty sure the idea is you have your Goatmen go out and your other monster, and you're like boom, 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 boom all over the screen. You know what I mean? I think that's might be more of the idea, not teleport, boom, screen melts, teleport, boom, screen melts. You know what I mean? So maybe. Arach, not a fan of the soft point stuff. If that's meta, then stop adding plus skills to everything. So you don't like that you have to have hard points, or you don't like before how the soft points got you to stuff? I guess I'm not sure. Because they changed it so that it's got to be more hard points into everything. But then the soft points just make that skill that you got up higher. It just makes it better. Yeah. Yeah, not to mention too that you can death mark the bleep out of everything, right? You can just death mark boom, death mark boom, death mark boom, death mark boom. Because yeah, the whole 16 range, actually, that is pretty wild, actually, though. Just being able to corpse explode the entire screen without having to have a corpse. It is pretty wild, actually. Oh, D-Rock, you said you meant the hard points. You don't like having to have all the hard points into it. Hold on, I got shorts on because it's like 80 degrees outside, but my basement gets freezing in the summer because like the heat obviously never turns on, but the ground's cold. Put my sweatpants on. I'm sitting here with no pants on. I gotta put them on real quick. I'm getting cold. Don't worry about me. Yeah, I mean, the one hard point, one hard point with all the plus skills, you just can't, it just makes it too crazy to be able to essentially have a completely maxed out build by only putting 1 point into like all these different skills, right? And then just having like 35 plus skills on everything that makes all your summons invincible and makes all your skills crazy powerful, you know? And that's the way they went about it, is forcefully putting the hard points into it, huh? So, but they have the breakpoints on the skills the way that they do. I think to try to get they probably listen to people, because not everybody, a lot of people complain about why they have these synergies, and then it ties you into one build, and you have to put your points into Blizzard, and then the synergies, and then you have to put the points here, so you have no points to use anywhere else. So they're like, oh, we won't have synergies then. We'll have these breakpoints. But then, like, all the plus skills, like, bust everything. So, you know. I think, anyways, that's probably... I'm guessing that's probably part of their rationale. Question, running Novasork, what is another skill I should run? I'm thinking Cold or Lightning Tree. You're doing Nova, you say, huh? Yeah, if you're doing Nova, like... The fire skills usually have, well, I guess it depends. Hydra you can sort of get away with. So you're trying to do a dual spec on a playthrough and you're like, or just after a playthrough. Frozen Orb's an option with that because it's just got the one synergy. And if you have enough plus skills, you might not have to, you don't necessarily have to cap out Gold Mastery. It's pretty much like Hydra. It's pretty much Hydra and Frozen Orb is the two options. You could go Fireball and just like only do one of the synergies or something too. Like that is possible, I guess. Does Veil reflect damage for Ubers? You're getting melted. So Veil has... Most people never see it because they always do Smiter or some other melee character. But I think Veil is the one that has... one of the cold armors, right? And he has the armor to where if you attack from it with a ranged attack, he shoots a frozen bolt back at you. So if you use Echoing Strike, it's just like just all these cold bolts blasting you. So yeah, he's actually, from what I understand, he's had that for like essentially ever. But everyone, when you're using Smiter, that never happens. So yeah, still it says you don't understand how a caster can lose durability on his weapon and leech life. So it's just the way the spell is supposed to be different, that it's like kind of pseudo melee damage. So Unique swirling crystal leaf. Congratulations. Unique swirling crystal. Jeffrey says he has frost armor or the other one. Yeah, I didn't even pretend to try to say which one it was because I don't remember. Chilling armor, frozen armor. I don't know. Whichever one is the one that shoots a little bolt back at ranged people. I guess I could go look at the skill tree right now, but I don't want to. Hey, playlist public, sure is. Just hit exclamation music. It'll take you to the guy's page and to the guy's YouTube page, and you can look at the metal. This metal? Heavy metal playlist? I forget which one it is, but I believe it's heavy metal. Oh, kind of do too many things at once. Got distracted. The actual difference between Ethereal Vortex or the regular one, defense only? Oh, hold up. Oh. Couple pieces there. Let's go. Fingers crossed. I'll get back to your question in just a sec here. All right. We'll let the Merc just die. Who cares? So we got another Haas. It's only 160. Bing! On the same drop as Coif of Glory. Ooh, of course I'm kidding. I actually scrolled over the facet, but it was so fast nobody's seen it. What is the facet? 5/5. It's got to be lightning, right? Well, that's cool. First facet I found anyways, on the same drop as a Haas. Nice. I'm pretty sure I already had a Haas. Let's see what we got up here. I probably transferred it over. Let's see, 178. Yeah, 439, 469. We only need one. We only need one Haas for the Paladin, of course, so. Time to start that smiter. So the difference between an ethereal, I can't remember, maybe chat can, I think on an ethereal, like Vortex, the defense is the only difference. If I'm not mistaken, the smite damage stays the same, right? Don't know for sure, but I think it's just the defense. Patrick, no, this is offline single player. Yeah, so offline single player. Hello, YouTube video. Nice. Is that might or frost? Got a chilly one. But yeah, he's that colors that look is the meditation aura. Might is like is this, but this guy's got these little. Well, actually, is that? Yeah, that is might. Yeah, they're golden like rod arrows that are like little tiny squiggly. Yeah. Going too slow. Merc almost got tooked out. Tookened it out. Osgood on a Foedin or Hammerdin over Spirit. So generally Salad Panda. If in my perfect choice and I can pick whatever gear I want, I use like a perfect Spirit on a Hammerdin, and I use a perfect Oz on a Fist of Heaven's Paladin. Because foe is less important to have like the FCR breakpoint. The actual Fist of the Heavens skill has like a 2-second delay or whatever it is. So, of course, you teleport off the same frame. So you know if you want the teleport perfect, I guess 125 get to. But also the holy bolts that you shoot by themselves are off the FCR frame. So, but in general, if I'm like clearing Chaos Sanctuary and stuff like that, not too concerned with the FCR breakpoint, and you can get more skills off the Haas. So I just go for like more damage. And yeah, when you go from like a level like 40 Fist of the Heavens to like level 42 Fist of the Heavens, it's like 4k extra damage. So maybe not that much. I forget the number, but it's a lot. It's a lot. So. Griffins as the Foer helmet, legendary. I don't usually do that. I go with the since foe does almost no lightning damage actually, but Unless you're like using Fist of the Heavens as single target damage dealer, then you go that way, but Hellforge. It might be the first time I found one of these. Yeah, look at the gold crossing over in the background. Oh, that was Holy Fire. Okay, that did convince me. Hey, no Yoras, fellas. Yeah. No, you are right. Now that I think about it, that was Holy Fire. I was like, wait a second. It's not supposed to be squiggly. I forgot the Holy Fire and Might. Rough. My bad. Yeah, I forgot. Might and Holy Fire look the same, but Holy Fire it's a little squiggly, and Might is just straight. That is true. Boy, I feel like an idiot for saying that now. Oh, that's why I say always hit the chest behind Mephisto. Always, I never miss it. I actually almost never hit it, but probably about every 5th run I come back here and hit it. There you go. I'm never hitting it again. So, I mean, it's cool. Got Nist. Not anything the craziest type, but yeah, it's neat. Don't tell me I never hit that. I always do. Holy Fire bigger? Probably true, yeah. Sounds right. Since I used all this stuff making the rune word, so I guess getting an ist there is cool. And then I use my other ist here, of course. Oh, I should take this out, zap it out, and put the ist rune in there. That one more magic find could be the difference between Arach and his mesh or not. Now you're going to start checking it against this, Adams? Don't do it. Slows down your runs, exactly. Then you got to start getting keys all the time and stuff. Oh, so boring. Sailor Evo, yo! Thank you for the Slayer shit. Appreciate you. Every chest you cross. Quanium? Yeah, I'm definitely never going to do that. But each their own, right? Each their own. All right. Is this going to be the perfect amount of poison res? Oh, it's only 56. Only it was 13 res higher. These things have been popping like crazy. What is this, my 6th pair now? Kind of crazy. Like I've found just an astronomically abnormally large number of those. Dopey Queenie. Took out Mephisto for the first time onto Diablo. Nice. Best of luck. Cast Sanctuary can be kind of hard sometimes. Especially hell difficulty Cast Sanctuary. Can be a struggle sometimes. Charles, burr from a champ around Mephisto. We'll hit it this time. Oh, too many monsters in the way. Look at all that time I wasted. Sloth enjoying classic using the Ganasher on his Zealer. Legendary. P3 Soulmorn, yep, P3. Bulba, yo!
Oh my OGREE found 2 low runes last week. My first ever SSF grief, here I come.
2 low runes last week, congratulations. Low runes are clutch. Yep, 1 grief, 1 fortitude, let's go! Congrats on that. Bulbasaur, 53 months too. 53 months. Not even regular Slayer. He's a legendary Slayer. Boo. Appreciate you. Jeez. What a Chad. Not quite a gay Chad, but legendary Slayers are Chads for sure. We're up to 172 likes on the stream. Let's get that number a little bit higher, ladies and gentlemen. YouTube. Everyone on YouTube, I want to drop whatever you're doing. Tell your boss to shut his mouth. Stop talking to you and hit that like button. Don't really do that. Don't tell your boss to shut it. Just whenever you get a chance, hit the like button. Tectonic. Highest thing he's got was a Vex, which just happened on Saturday. That's the start of bigger things to come, Tech. Get that Vex, you can make yourself a Heart of the Oak. Now you got more plus skills in FCR, all res. Now you can survive better. You can cast faster. You can deal more damage, more DPS, which means more monsters per minute, which means more high runes dropping. Oh! It all compiles on top of itself. It's one of the reasons why I think people were like, man, the drop rate seems so much higher this year or this season with Warlock. And I'm like, well, it's because everyone's killing 3 times as many monsters per day that they used to, you know? So you're probably finding 3x the number of runes, right? My realtor got a hold of me to inform me that the house I was trying to failed the inspection. Oh, the VA appraisal. Chipped paint on the shed out back. Disappointing? That's disappointing. Jeez. Which run counter are you using? It's just called Meph run counter. So if you really want to see exactly the link to the website where you get it, how to install and everything, exclamation run counter, and the Nightbot will put a link in for you if you're interested in that. But yeah, it's just called Meph run counter. Late like usual. Killy, no problem, no problem. Welcome in. Tell me what to put on my Merc. Okay. He dies all the time. Mephisto kills him so fast. Kind of the same level, depends what level, but armor, like right now I actually have a Gladbane on him and a Vamp Gaze. I mean, I'll pull it up and show you. I got a Gladbane for a ton of defense, hopefully getting missed by strikes at that point. Cannot be frozen, damage reduced, magic damage reduced, and then 20 DR up here with Leech. It's crucially important to get Life Leech somewhere on your Mercenary. And this is actually not the greatest to have your resistances not capped, but you can go Tal's Mask, Hysteria, Rune Word. You can do, people use Treachery, but when you're farming bosses, the Fade doesn't proc, so I'd rather use Hysteria specifically for boss farming rather than Treachery, but that's some budget options there. Along with, like, the more damage your Insight does, the more life you'll leech back, so that's also something you don't think about it, but the more damage you do, the more survivability you have on a Mercenary, so. Warlock super OP, it makes no sense as Soulmarn. Well, it is going to be getting nerfed here, so for sure. So we'll have to see how much and how it ends up settling out. Yeah, you are true there, Soul, too, that, you know, you can wreck players 8, no problem, with, like, normal difficulty gear. Yeah. True story. Ooh, man. You get to waste the seller's time and money to repaint it. Nice. Yeah, I've never had to deal with VA loans, of course. I don't know if that's an of course situation, but just, yeah, I've never had to deal with those, so. Testing, let's see, testing Andaro's Visage today. You'll let me know on the feedback tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, Andaro's Visage should work. I mean, you do get the minus fire res, so if these guys are dropping meteors like this, boom, on your Merc with Andaro's Visage, and you don't have a Ral rune in it, and I think that was a different comment from a different person, but just so in case anyone didn't know this, he will just melt. He will just melt from that fire damage from those bros, so. I just need to stop saving jewels, to be honest. I got too many already. Sloth saying making something OP then nerfing it later to capture the flavor of the month. Gamers, modern day strategy. I don't know. I feel like if you just made the character perfect off the bat, that more people would play it and then continue to play it longer. I don't know. I guess they don't really care how many people play it longer, right? Because if people play Diablo 2 for 5 years without spending any more money, that doesn't really make them any more money, right? So. Quanium, you've kind of figured the Warlock had a few balance issues. Yeah, it seemed that way, didn't it? When I did my first playthrough and it was like I was taking out like hell difficulty Lister pack, like wave 5 of Bale, just in a couple of seconds, I was like, oh boy. On a playthrough with like no gear. I was still using a leaf staff even though I had switched to Abyss and Miasma chain. Just because I was like, I don't know, I'm melting everything, so who cares? What kind of Durance map is this? This is the most insane Durance map that you could possibly find, and I got it by complete accident. I never imagined I would get a map this good. I literally hopped on to stream one day and I went, oh no, I'm gonna have to spend like a half hour resetting maps to get a good map. And I went, oh, fine, all right. Hopefully it's right to the left here. Hopefully it's not too far. And I was like, oh no, hopefully it's like right here. And I was like, if it was right here, I would have just kept this map, to be honest. If it was this far. And I was like, oh, great. And I kept going, and I was like, well, it's this far. Never mind. If it's this far, I'm not going that far. And I was like, wait a second, maybe it's that crazy straight back map. And I was thinking maybe it'd be right here. Like, maybe I got super lucky joking around. And then I was like, oh, just like that. That's exactly how it went. Just the most insane. So I literally reset the map one time and it got this map. Just crazy. But yeah, I'm happy about it. On stream too, so you guys know I didn't just pop in the map seed into the BattleNet launcher and call it a day. Should I grind for more levels before ending Chaos level 81? So if you're 81 on a playthrough, you should not have to level anymore. No, I usually would never be that high a level going into the Chaos Sanctuary. I'm usually in the upper 60s to, depending on the character, mid 70s. Barbarian, I'd be higher probably because it's so like weak on a playthrough. But how do you keep your map seed? Offline single player, the best way to play E2R. 40s, not this time. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I remember doing the first time I got a Necro level 30 for Poison Nova, then comparing it to doing Act 1 at Warlock. Yeah, Warlock pretty wild for sure. The consume Sweat Hog needs a nerf, you say? Consume a demon, then just re-summon him with no penalty is lame. Well, the thing is, if you consume a demon or whatever, like if you only have room for one demon slot because of the number of points you have, and you consume him and then resummon one, the bonus goes away. Like you don't keep the bonus. Like consuming a demon takes up a demon slot, so you have to have like multiple demons, you know, like based upon the number of points, which they tried to alleviate by requiring you to put hard points into the skill instead of soft points. But we'll see how that falls, huh? Medium rare chicken nuggets you just had? Nice. Good. Medium rare, so they're not like well done and all like shoe leather. Might as well have chicken jerky if you have well done chicken nuggets, am I right? Locked, welcome in. When is it the nerf? So starting tomorrow is the PTR. Stands for Public Test Realm, if anyone doesn't know what that is. So there'll be a separate server that if you're on PC, you can log into, select that server, and like essentially download the patch essentially, but just on only that server. You can play it for a week and we'll get to experience the changes they made. and then they'll go from there to see what they need, how they need to shift it to get it in line with what they want it to be. See Chopstick trying to get the 99 non-TZ Chaos runs, 94, and run TZs already. Let's see. So, yeah, technically, supposedly the math, I didn't double check the people's math, I just trust their math, some of their content creators, that technically the highest players count non-terrorized Chaos until like 94 or 5, I forget the exact number, but, and then Terror Zones after that. But running Terror Zones is probably going to be great as well, probably. Like if you just want to do those two. I wouldn't stress too much. Whichever one you prefer at this point, to be honest. Killy. So not 100% sure on if the nerfs would... I'm severely... I severely doubt they're going to drop these nerfs before the season ends. Or this season, you know what I mean? So if I had to guess, they're going to do this PTR, and then the changes will be next season, but I don't believe that's an official announcement or anything. That's just my strong suspicion. Strong suspicion. I don't know that there's been an official announcement. Am I doing the PTR? Yeah, for sure, yeah. There's not really a lot of motivation to not do it, to be honest. It doesn't cost anything. Anyone on PC can do it for free, and you get to go try it or whatever, so yeah. Yeah, most people are like, yeah, definitely next season, 99% next season. That's essentially, yeah, what I'm getting at, yeah. It's highly likely, yeah. Does that mean the nerf goes active for everyone that day? Or after PTR. Charles, it does not go active that day, and it does not go active after the PTR either. So the PTR is literally like, do you know how you go in and you select like ladder or non-ladder, you make a ladder character? I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like you log in to go online and you go on the Battle.net servers. There's essentially just like another server that's completely disconnected from the rest of Diablo 2 Resurrected. And you can just go on there and you play. But the characters and stuff, the skill tree, the balancing changes have been changed in there. They're not in the regular game. And they won't be in the regular game until they decide to put them in. So it's not like, it's not going to happen when the PTR launches. It's not going to happen after the PTR ends. It'll happen at some point in the future when they decide. And we're guessing at the start of next season. Is it still worth running LK on P3 instead of 7? So there's really no motivation to running single player P3 LK, because you don't have to take out any monsters. So you just do P7 and you know, like players count doesn't affect the clear speed or anything about it at all. So I would not do, unless there's something that I'm unaware of. I don't know of a reason to ever run players 3 personally. Jeffrey says it says season 14 PTR on the page. Yeah, okay, maybe maybe I seen it and just didn't think too much about it or whatever. All right, can Mephisto drop a wisp? I guess so, because one's right here. Oh, actually don't know if he can or not. Blocked. Recently got a sir. Congrats on that one. Dopey Queenie. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, custom server. There'll be characters already on there at certain levels. They'll already have gear on them. They're all going to have a bunch of respec tokens in the shared inventory and a bunch of different gear options you can throw on and test out. Yeah, and then it all just gets deleted at the end of the week. The server goes poof, and they kind of watch and see what people did and what the community experience was, and yeah. Don't throw it away. Yeah, Shadow, that's probably like my 10th Ravenfrost, so. And yeah, I mean, the attack rating was kind of low, so. The dex was good. I did look at the dex, go, but yeah, whatever. A lot of stuff right there. Definitely got one of those, Well, don't remember this one. I figure I have a lot of these low-level stuff, but... Let's see, where are we at here? Marty says, PTR downside is storage space. I mean, what, do you have to, like, pretty much re-download the entire game or something? Yeah, personally, I don't have much of a storage problem at all, so... Oop. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about storage space or nothing with it. Best spot to find a 4-socketed flail? That's not one that I ever... Honestly, I usually find one on a playthrough and I throw it in my shared stash, to be honest. I guess technically you could do the same thing. If you were desperate, you could run normal cows and Larzik a white flail you find in cows. Normal cows. I wouldn't do that, but you technically could. You could run nightmare cows. You could run hell cows. You can, like, anywhere, like, from normal difficulty, or any time from the time you enter nightmare difficulty on, you can find a 4-socketed flail. So I don't think there's, like, a best spot. I would say just cows, I guess. And if you really wanted to find the best spot, I guess nightmare cows, but how much better is that than any other spot? I don't know. Just because it's the cows will be weak and yeah. Sloth says he thinks Mephisto too low for a wisp. Might be. I'm not really sure. Definitely. I'm 100% sure that I do not know. I can promise you that. Yeah, Soul says do nightmare cows. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the only thing is yeah, like for me, it pains me to ever do nightmare or anything like that, because imagine if you ran hell difficulty and you found a jaw or a Zod or something. Like, you know, an absolutely perfect, like, fortitude base, or, you know, a perfect obsession base that you couldn't find. Or I guess, yeah, you couldn't find in Nightmare Cows, actually. Yeah, you need 6, so. I don't think. Well, anyways. We'll go with the rune example, because I know in regular Nightmare Cows you can't find a Zod, so. Ooh, another unique ring. Let's go. I could totally go for an SOJ since I used the other one to get this Annie over here. Stone of Jordan! Funny looking Stone of Jordan, I'll tell you that much. One o'clock almost already. Jeez. Impossible. Like, I'm not full of gold. I must have clicked the wrong spot. Oh, man. Woo! You know what I should do? Maybe I'll walk on the treadmill here, huh? Beanbags, thank you so much for the Jeff Bezos subscription. Appreciate you for the Twitch Prime sub. The patch ruined SOJ. Better yell at Blizzard. Are you saying like the Andariel nerf? I don't know. I didn't have no problem finding Stone of Jordan personally. So it's almost as if there's RNG, and some people they're gonna get really unlucky, and other people are gonna get real lucky, and some people are gonna fall in the middle, right? It's almost like that, huh? It'd be like that sometimes. More BKs than SOJs you found? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know the drop odds difference between the two, to be honest. Between BK and SOJ. I don't know if BK is more common or not. Like, for all I know, BK could be twice as common as Stone of Jordan. Ronnie recently got walking pad and a standing desk. Nice. Yeah, the only thing I'd recommend, Ronnie, from experience, I've had a walking pad for... Have I had it for a full year? Wait, when did I get it? I don't remember. But that's not the important part. I don't do more than an hour straight on it. When I first got it, I used to walk for like the entire stream, like 2-3 hours. And then afterwards, and the next day, my hips and knees would hurt a ton. Because you don't walk fully naturally when you're on one of these walking pads with your arms out at a desk like this. You don't walk like this normally, like you're not a zombie. So I never do more than an hour straight anymore. Just an FYI from me to you. Us old people, you know. Do you need teleport to do okay? You don't have to. I've never really done it extensively at all without having teleport, and I wouldn't really recommend it personally, but you don't have to. Incline walk? Yeah, most walking pads, unless you pay like $1,000 for one, you're not really going to get like one that can incline, or like one that you can actually like run on. They're made to be small and just put under your desk and store easy, you know. They're not made for like, they're not like a gym treadmill, you know what I mean? Generally. Of course they have everything, but like you can buy anything if you have enough money, but Charge Pally could do the LK. I feel like I've seen somebody do that before. Personally, I wouldn't. I don't know. I would always want to have teleport and telekinesis to do LK. There's not a whole lot of motivation to not do that, to be honest. Unless you just don't want to. Unless you just hate sorceress, which, you know, each their own. Congrats, Gabriel. Sir Reaper's Toll, Crown of Ages. All this week. Congratulations. Sloth rocking Durance. He's got a 2 teleport distance on it. Yeah. Yeah, if you got a short map, you could definitely rock that with, you know, just run over to the next path and maybe use 1 or 2 teleports from a tele staff to jump over the river or whatever. Hey, you could totally do that. Totally. Edge bow. I don't know, maybe I found an edge bow. I'm not sure. Dr. Dank doesn't get notifications when I go live. That's stinking YouTube for you right there. So if you want to guarantee to get notifications, anybody, you never want to miss when I go live or right when I post a video or whatever, make sure you join my Discord. Link in the description on YouTube or down in Twitch. It's linked down in the card there too. And make sure you join the Discord and have your notifications on for my new content page. Every time I go live, literally I'll click live, and before my computer screen actually fully shows my OBS, my open broadcasting system, my software to stream, before the software even fully loads the screen for me streaming, my phone goes off. I kid you not. That's how fast it can be sometimes. So if you'll know I'm live before my computer even shows me live on my computer. So yeah, that's the #1 way to never ever miss anything. Good old Discord. LA4IK. What's going on? Welcome in. 31. Garbage. Just garbage. Soulmorn. Yeah, Blizzard Sork is nasty if you're running Mephisto. Am I right? It is true. It is true. Yeah, it's the bot that I got for Discord is on point. I'm not gonna lie, just like anything electronic or anything computer-wise, there are times when it doesn't work correctly. I've had times where, you know, people hopped in like, what the heck, Discord didn't notify me, blah blah blah, and I'm like, wait, what's going on here? Why did the bot not post it? And like the website or the company had some problem. Everything's got a little glitch here and there, but yeah, it's on point usually. Small's late to the show. We were just talking about people being late to the show, actually. But yeah, welcome in, Small's. Bana Mazer, watching an old video of mine, waiting for me to go live. Then it auto-played the stream. Legendary. That's legendary. Thank you, YouTube, for auto-playing into the live stream. I'm going to find a Shako in 6 more runs. Another one? I wouldn't mind it, I guess. Can never have too many Shakos, am I right? Goldmatic fighting, yo! Thank you for the 125 peso.
At Gold Magic Find donated 125 pesos through Super Chat. Second Countess run and I got my first piece. A key and a PUL room from the chests in the tower level 5. Hope you get these luck to you today.
Thank you so much, Gold Magic Find, for the super. You got a PUL rune, huh? Yeah, I thought it was pronounced pull, but AI says PUL, so just like AI says it's pronounced Shako, like you're from the Midwest. A Shako. PUL rune. And the ES lock needs to be nerfed, says friend Pat, even though he hates to admit it. Welfare Gear took out D-Clone in just a few seconds, yeah. Yeah, I did my Uber runs with a Poleaxe Insight. And a Stealth Armor. And a Lore. Whoops. And I already did this run. I want to make an upgrade for my Zeal Paladin, says Mullum? Lum. Not sure how to pronounce that, but that'll be fine. Want to make an Oath rune word. Let's see. An upgrade from Oath? Boy. An upgrade from Oath for a Zeal? For a simple, like, things that are relatively simple to get? There's not really easy upgrade from there, like, short of, like, Grief, I think. I'm, hand up, I'm gonna be honest, not exactly a Zeal expert, so. But honestly, I think the next step up from Oath is essentially Grief. So. Riot Squad, no. Close enough to Squad anyways. We're gonna assume that says Squad. With the Q in the middle, that would be Riot Sucade? Technically? Not hardcore, no. I do not play hardcore. Dislike hardcore. Are people that mad about the Warlock? Some people. And just like social media always is, the loudest voices are always the ones that are the most angry. Yeah, the people like, if they actually nerf the Warlock, I'm asking for a refund. I'm not playing anymore. I'm uninstalling this game if they nerf the Warlock. All the other characters suck. You can't even kill monsters with the other characters. The Warlock's the only good one. Like, it's, the comments are wild. Because obviously I see all the comments on my videos, you know. Content creators ruin this game because they find stuff because they play 40 hours a week and they want to take our fun away. So all these, you know, comments like this, crazy. Actually, what should I choose as my Oath base? For a Zealer? Oh boy, I'm not even sure. I usually only make Oath on a Frenzy or a Whirlwind, actually. Like, I've hardly played Zealer at all, so. Oh, because you got to go one-handed. I guess it would be Oath you can make in anything, right? I guess an F Zerker, probably, but I don't know for sure. Letter Z saying a Shaper upgrade from an Oath. Yeah, Shaper is super rare though, but probably cheap to trade for since it's not used a whole lot. Adams. Oh boy. Yeah, Soft saying he thinks Zerker's the best he thinks too. Yeah, I thought so, but yeah. How do I find Mephisto so fast? King of the Full Moon. I'm on offline single player, so I have the exact same map every time. And I got super lucky and got this super cool map, so I can run it super fast. One of the 70,000 different reasons why single player is just awesome to play. Is Mephisto the best for Ormus Robe? I don't know. I did find an Ormus Robe, so I know you can find one here, but it probably is the best, but I would never, probably tell anyone to like, oh hey, I highly recommend target farming Mephisto specifically to get an Ormus Robe. I don't, you know, it probably is, but like, can't say for sure. But I would say it probably is, but it's still going to be a long time before you get the one you're hoping for. Sounds like the Summon Warlock is catching some strays from the Echoing Strike Warlock. Right? True story. Well, the thing is, the Bound Demon is just kind of busted, so... Nomad said he was arguing all week with people in the comments about the Warlock nerf. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Some people enjoy the arguing in the comments. Ooh, oh yeah, let's go. Good old unique Ogrimal, the Windhammer. Ooh, but we do have a Ashudas here. Let's hopefully, can we get a perfect Ashudas? Help me out. Help me out. Well, 3 with 18 on the fire at least. Lightning, not so much. But hey, another 3 skiller here. No Flower saying the Sunder Charm change was the best. We'll see. I think so. I've heard some people not too happy about it, to be honest. But I mean, I think it seems cool. But so it's 18, 19, 8. Okay, well, I don't need 2 18s. On the, I mean, why do I even have, I mean, technically this is 19 and this one's 13. Whatever, they just take up more room. When am I going to care about that 1% on the fire? Who get it? Ooh. Sloth saying the Summon Warlock will feel essentially the same. You just won't be able to get crazy powerful summons on all the other Warlock builds. Maybe. I only did the summons a little bit by themselves, so... We'll just have to see. I'm not gonna get too irate about it. We'll see. Jeffrey gave up arguing on the internet. Yeah. I also did that a while back, to be honest. Like, I don't really... And people tell me I'm dumb for doing this, but I don't really use any, like... You know, I don't use Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. I don't use none of that stuff, like, ever, for anything. People say you have to do it for the online, you know, doing YouTube and stuff like that. I'm like, no, I don't. Like, stuff's terrible for you. Nobody cares what you're posting anyways, so... Yeah, Sloth, I'm there with you. YouTube is the most social media thing I do, yeah. Yep. But yeah, I don't watch YouTube videos and comment all over them with my opinion on what the people are saying or whatever. I just, you know, the most I'll comment is like, speaking of Ormus Robe, someone just asked about that. Yeah, Mephisto and Ormus Robe, there you go. I'll get back to that comment right after I identify this perfect ethereal. Darn it, I just noticed it was ethereal. Still neat though. Ethereal energy shield. Ormus, let's go! Kind of funny. But I was gonna say, Yeah, I'll only comment if it's like maybe some new person I've seen, which I don't find a lot of new people because I watch the same people are like, you know, oh hey, like this, I like that, or whatever. You know, I don't comment too much here and there. I don't like, what are you talking about, idiot? The things you said in this video were so stupid and you're dumb, and you probably should stop making videos because you're an idiot. That's me typing, oh, like real angrily. Bob says he thinks it'd be cool to be able to destroy items but be able to get the runes back out of them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd like that or dislike it, but it just seems unnecessary, really. Because then you could just like spam. Actually, I'm against that. Never mind. You could just spam make call to arms over and over again, right? So no flowers. I'm at like 4 hundo, so I'm at like 4 hundo MF. Smolps up a minute ago talking about people complaining about the Echoing Strike Warlock. If I can't one-shot Ubers, I'm quitting. Right? Edgy said he likes the picture of when I was 22. Yeah. I actually have an older one on here too. Where did it go? I didn't even know. This one is so old, I didn't even know people had pictures back then. It was before cameras. Check this one out. Here's a new one I don't show off very often. I was so this I was like I was 19 in this picture, I think. I was 19. I was driving my girlfriend at the time's van, and I was like, I need some sunglasses. I grabbed her sunglasses and she took a picture of me. True story. True story. On like the very first flip phone that ever existed. Good Charlotte type vibes. Oh, I was pretty awesome. This is true. Good old bone weave boots. First ones of those. One Skelly Mastery though, so I forget what all rolls on this. Is it the strength? It must be the strength that rolls differently, and Dex is always 17, right? I know the Skelly Mastery can be 1 or 2, so I won't hang on to them. I think I'll just wait till I get a better pair. We'll find another one sometime. Any reason to chase heralds right now? Probably not. No, I would say highly recommend not. Personally, like unless you are the type of person who's like perpetually online, and you have like 30 online friends who play Diablo 2 all day every day. There's almost no point to ever try to get a Sunder Charm right now. You pretty much have to get a full party of people and play with them and like agree on sharing the Sunder Charms when they drop to do the full game clears as fast as possible. So, yeah. Jimmy said the girls have the glasses to look like flies era. I guess so, yeah. Because yeah, that would have been 2000 and maybe 6 or 7. Yeah. OGAJ said I thought the strength and the dex both rolled. See, I thought that too, but now I thought I was. Usually when I'm wrong and I get corrected, then I always remember it. I'm pretty sure that only one of them rolls, but let's just look in the Chronicle and we can just see if I'm right or wrong here. They're right here. Yeah, see, the dex is always 17, but the strength is different. I didn't realize that because I never thought or cared too much about it. See, when you don't think about something and you don't care, then you just don't know it, you know? That's kind of how it goes. So I just found this out like a year or 2 ago, because then I actually like looked into it at some point. Yeah. Whoops. Frank killed a ton of heralds yesterday. Not a Sunder. Not one Sunder. Yeah, they're not super common right now, that's for sure. Yeah, Smolps, as far as I'm aware, it'll still be a few months I'm most positive that the changes aren't coming till the start of next season. Who knows what they do, but as far as I'm aware, the changes are coming at the start of next season. But I'm not an official Blizzard rep, so. Isrun. Trading your Sunder for an Enigma. There you go. You get one you don't want, I guess. Fetsiak. So how do you get the items to stop showing as eligible for Chronicle when you already found them? So I guess it's a bug on offline single player or something that's doing that. There's nothing you can do about it. You gotta wait for them to fix it, or it's just gonna stay like that forever, maybe. Oh, another Gajeeds. These things are like popping off like crazy, it seems. I don't think I've ever found so many Gajeeds as like this fast in my life. Come on, perfect. Imagine if it was perfect. Just imagine. I mean, perfect reduced vendor price. 31 MF. Not terrible, not great. What was this one? Yeah, 36 as my best. Also with perfect, so. You know what? Maybe I'll just keep it. Throw it on one of the other characters. Let's throw this one here. We'll throw this one on one of my other characters when I create them. I hate having to transfer every single item. I like having like Geeds. I'll just have a Geeds in every single one of the characters. Won't have to transfer them. You know, you're all done, so. Yeah, so the bug where it used to reset your Chronicle when you'd get a unique off of Arach, they did fix that one. Luckily. Just say Joe, welcome in. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Tier 1 Herald's supposed to spawn right away in the new patch. So yeah, apparently, if I read it correctly, and I believe I did, as soon as you jump into a Terror Zone, the very first pack, the very first monster you see will be a Herald. Instantly. So you'll never have to do like a full game clear, and you'll do all of Act 1, all of Act 2, all of Act 3, and then you get your first Herald. That'll never happen again. So, good old Gore Riders, I think it's the first one. Let's find out. Yeah, my first Gore is 194. Yeah, I'm about to have every good unique here. Just in, kind of a lot of runs, but not anything crazy. Sick. So I got those for any melee characters I'm going to be rocking in the future. Let's see, a bug or slop coding, your call. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, any bug inherently means that there's something wrong with the coding, but I don't know what exactly that means, what you're saying there, but I'm a boomer. I don't know this Gen Z talk. Cranberry just found a Shako, teleporting her around, and some minions also dropped an Arax in the same run. Bro, that's some good luck right there. Shirudu, where did you hear that from? That you know what the Blizzard devs meant more than what they wrote? Possibly you heard something from somebody that I did not see. New one right there. I definitely got that one a million times. Maybe one of the other content creators heard something from somebody. Jeffrey, Gore is another item for the Smiter playthrough. Definitely not doing a Smiter playthrough. Nope. Andres, welcome in. Jeffrey asks, is Chronicle not shared between characters offline? No, it's shared between all the characters offline. My understanding, anyways. But yeah, speaking of the Herald thing, I mean, we'll no matter what, we'll see tomorrow. Whether they do spawn instantaneously when you go into the Terror Zone, which is word for word what the host said, or if it's not what the post said and it's actually something different. Mosaic work on single player. As far as yes, I believe it does still work on single player. Yes. You should be able to make Mosaic on single player. Tyson saying, good point, Tyson. Smiter playthrough is like watching paint dry. I could see that. I've never done it, but there's some things that you don't need to do. You just know you won't like it, you know? There's some things you don't have to try in life. You just know inherently that you will not like it, right? Sauerkraut? I don't need to eat sauerkraut. I just know I'm not gonna like it. Never mind. I have some kind of funny things too, but I'm not gonna say them. Does Mosaic work on non-ladder? So no, I think you can only make Mosaic on currently on single player, I believe. Oops. Oh, Smulp says you can make Mosaic on non-ladder now. Okay. I thought they deactivated it from ladder, but it was that they never. I thought they didn't turn on, but I'm just under 500, just under 400 magic find. I mean, Shadow says I think they need to buff Sorceress, at least like double the damage. Yeah, you know what? I kind of agree with that. You know. I'm sure you're kidding, of course. Chirudu says that's just how you read it, talking about... yeah, I know they're not going to draw ire anymore. They talked about that in a different section, in a different line. But you say you read it as the first line is talking about not drawing ire when they talk about not drawing ire in a different section as well. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't suspect that's the way it is, but who knows? Who really knows? You say written by coders? Could be. Could be. Smolp says bring every character up to Warlock. They should bring everything up to Echoing Strike, really. And really they should remove all immunities from the game. So you never have to choose like what build you're doing, or and when you pick a build, you never have to then actually have some knowledge and make a good choice on where to farm based on what build you have and what you want to find. And so you just eliminate all choice out of the game entirely and all decision making. That's what they need to do. So you just click on the game, you click start, and you click one button, and the whole screen just blasts like Mosaic, and everything melts instantly no matter what. That's what they should do. I don't really want to have to do anything. Kind of like, because this is like gambling like a slot machine, right? They should make this just like the slot machines nowadays, where you can just set how much you want to bet, and then you just click auto spin until you win, and then you just sit back and it just keeps spinning. Goes, and you just sit back. You don't even have to hit a button or anything. You just... There we go. Okay, I got a feature. Okay, let's see how the feature does. And then you don't have to hit no button. Maybe you have to hit start feature and that's it, and then it just goes. That's what we need. You never have to click any buttons, actually. Dark skin boots, yeah, they're water walk. So they're an okay item, but I mean at this point I found like 20 of them, so. That's PoE for you? Oh, I was just joking. I didn't think there was ever actually a game like that. I mean, Path of Exile can't possibly really be like that, right? Add hero editor to online. I mean, that'd be awesome, yeah. Bring me back my Emilio. Miasmic Slayer just got off your shift. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, yeah. Welcome in. $15,000 hours on Path of Exile. Oh, Ooh, I got 15,000 Stones of Jordan here. So good old, of course, I already found another Ethereal Gladbane? Wowzy. 15, 17, 17, 19. So this one is much better than the other one I had. Almost 2,200 defense. And I've got a Stone of Jordan with... Oh. I don't claim Stone of Jordan every time. We'll edit that part out. I don't want people to know I say it all the time. I don't want people to know I say it all the time. You know, anytime I say it, I'll edit that part out, it always means I'm not going to edit it out. Pretty much always means that. Do I need multiple Ethereal Gladbanes? Probably not, huh? Can't think of a logical reason why, besides taking up a ton of room. Oh, my chat's flying. Truck says you accidentally terrorize a full game, and then after taking out the boss, you save and exit just from muscle memory. Whoops. Hero Editor Online would solve the bot issue. Smolpsy ain't wrong, really. Just giving everyone perfect gear for nothing? Bots would be gone instantly. Wasn't it 80% sorceresses before D2R? I mean, there's Sorks, Pallies, there was a lot of them. If you leave the Warlock in, nobody will ever play a different character ever again. So yeah, that's kind of what you don't want to happen. But there was Barbs, Jabazons, Sork, Pallie. A lot of times people would start Sork, run Andy for one day, and then play a second character like a Jabazon, you know? But yeah. Andy, the best place for SOJ. Yeah, even with the nerfs, Nightmare Andy's still the best, and then probably regular Andy. Probably, yeah. But yeah, I mean, obviously Druid and Assassin were always, like, less played or whatever, but some people still did, you know. What was I just doing? We did that. Next game? That's what I was doing. Didn't need that, didn't need too many Ethereal Gladbanes, I don't believe. Max Mana Leech on that Manaldu. I shouldn't have threw it down. Devastating. Tyson says the Warlock could exist without breaking the game. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Honestly, I sort of hope that they nerf it to where it's like less strong than, like, it's like the strength of like the Druid. I hope it's the strength of like a Wind Druid, to be honest. Like Wind Druid with like really good gear, you can clear like P8 Chaos Sanctuary. But people would just lose their minds. Just lose their minds. I think the thing is that Druid gets a bad rap. The Wind Druid is more powerful than people act like it's terrible. It's crazy. The Wind Druid is actually not bad. Jeffrey thinks Sunday's not bad for the game, add variety. I don't know. I personally don't like Sunder Charms. I don't like Terror Zones either. I think that's, you know, I hate the whole like Terror Zones rotating by the time clock, trying to FOMO people into playing when they don't want to play because now it's a good Terror Zone. So, oh man, like I really should be cleaning the kitchen right now, but like, oh, I really should go to bed, but look at, there's 3 Terror Zones in a row. Guess I'm gonna get less sleep, and then I'm, you know, gonna die of a heart attack earlier because I got FOMO'd into playing Diablo 2 when I shouldn't have been, because Terror Zone popped up when it was a bad time for me, you know. I really hate that. Really hate that. Oh, noon and night. It's always Thresh Shaka. The answer is always Thresh Shaka. Jeffrey up a minute ago saying Druid actually kind of good, but people just love to hate on him. Yeah, well, it kind of comes back to how I said, like, if something's not the best, then people think it sucks and they're never going to use it. Yes, a Self-Infinity Nova Sorceress is faster at the Cast Sanctuary than a Wind Druid, but, like, it's still really good. Like, Miasmic saying your son loves the Druid, yeah. Yeah, the people who do like Druid really like Druid, but yeah. Isn't the game having immunities telling me what to do? No, not at all, actually. Wherever I want to farm, I can play any character, any build that I want to play to farm the area that I want to farm. I'm choosing what character to play and choosing where to go. It's not like, if you want to get a torch, you have to do this. There's no other option. If you want to get a Sunder Charm, you have to do this. If you want to level up super high levels to get over level 95 or whatever it is, you have to do Terra Zones and you have to go where I'm telling you. Oh my gosh. And then part of it comes down to online too. You don't have to. You don't have to. This is a little bit of a choice. But if you want to keep up with everybody else, you have to farm Terra Zones, you know? That's why offline I kind of just avoid them. Like, you can just not play. Like, they put the effort to put the stuff in the game, and I can just intentionally not play it and avoid the stuff they're doing because it's bad, you know. But, you know, that's obviously not what I want. Like, yeah, everyone's got a choice. I could just choose not to play Diablo 2. This is true. I do have the choice. What they need to do is add fishing to Diablo 2, really. I should be able to come down here and fish in the River of Blood down here. I should be able to catch catfish out of the river. That's really what they need to do, is add fishing. Yeah, no, 80-cent Jack TZs are a bad addition, for sure, yeah. But the thing is I don't like ladder racing. I don't like that. Like the leveling rate, I don't care about that at all. So I didn't really do bail runs a whole lot. I host bail runs because that's what like people want to do or whatever. This is like, I like magic finding and farming things. I don't like watching this tick up and then watching this tick again, and then like 20 minutes later it'll tick again, and then 20 minutes later it'll tick again. That is no enjoyment for me, literally at all. I get no enjoyment from watching a little bar tick once in a while. Some people do. Some people think it's so hyper exciting to be like, oh, it ticked. The bar ticked up again. But that's not me, you know. Whoops. I overdid that. I overdid that one a little bit. Forgive me. But yeah, watching experience bars tick up is super unexciting. That also reminds me of going to work. Watching the experience bar tick up reminds me of looking over like this at the clock on the wall at work and going, oh, it's only been 4 minutes. When you look down and the bar's ticked like 3 times and you're like, oh, so boring. It's just dragging on. That's what leveling reminds me of. TTT! This is Player Street. Only way to trade third-party websites? The only good way. Nowadays, yeah. If the community was like way bigger, you could. There used to be just like trade games and stuff, but that's been a long time. Been a long time. Levels equals skill, not just a bar. Yeah, I mean, going from level 97 to 98 does not help you in any way. Yeah, Inception says 90 to 99 is work. This is true. That's the way I feel too. You just level by accident up to 90. Like, yeah, I'm at level 89. I haven't tried to level at all. I've just been magic finding, so. That's what usually my characters will get to, like 95, and then they won't go any past that because, you know, well, why, you know? But you know what? I'll go for my 99th stone of Jordan. Yes! Not a stone at Jordan. I don't call stone at Jordan every time. 5 life leech BK! Let's go! Awesome. Just awesome. Just awesome. See, you don't get the mana from the Stone of Jordan, but I mean, you just want a skill on a ring, you can at least get that with 50 to max stamina too. It's always good to get 50 to max stamina. Oh man, I got some. Run 800. What do I got? I got like 2 hours. Oh, hold on 1 second. I was gonna do this. I text my wife real quick. Got to figure something out. Maybe I'll just have to text my mother. No, I got to figure out who's picking up the kid from school and this and that. Oh, sorry. Forgive me. Maybe actually, I better text my wife first. Do forgive me. Whoopsie. Everybody, calm down. I just had to send a text real quick. Especially Sailor Evo. Calm down, Sailor. Nomad needs the BK ring for his barb. Game doubly. This stream stinks. This guy's just texting the whole time. Oh, Shadow says screw the PTR. Game extra ruined. Yeah, I'll do the PTR tomorrow. Arach said you just go farm and I'll just end up at like 93, 94, pretty chill. Yeah, I'm on board with that for sure. ADHD tap, yo! Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Immersion ruined. Hey, it happens. It happens. Deal with it. Noon and night. No. Not my birthday, everybody. Don't do it. Don't do it. Not my birthday. Cut it out, guys. No good. ADHD doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing great as well. I was getting from Waypoint to Mephisto so fast. So I got stupid lucky. Offline single player, you can like re-roll your maps, and I thought I was gonna have to re-roll my maps forever. And I did one time, and this is exactly how it was. And on single player, you keep the same map forever, so I got just a nasty Mephisto map now for as long as I want it. Eh, fine. Those things are never good.
Alright.
Tater! Hey.
Top of Tater 1561 donated $5 through Super Chat. Happy birthday, Phil.
Not really my birthday, everybody, but thank you so much for the $5 for fake birthday that's not really my birthday. Appreciate you, Tater. Not my birthday, for real. It's really not my birthday. Am I even wearing pants? Yeah, I wasn't at first, today, but about an hour and a half into stream, I started getting cold, so I put some pants on. Yeah. Frank Ultra. So I know that they're similar, but yeah, I'm not Barricade. I'm actually you're watching Sweet Phil. The easiest way to know is his beard is much more dense than mine. Easily mistaken. It happens all the time. Not my birthday, by the way. No, it's not my birthday. My game crashed when I click options. No. Nope. Oh, so the only time, you know what does happen though? If I go into here and click options, if my computer goes to sleep when Diablo 2 is open, D2R is open, and then I wake it up again, and the game is still open, and then I go to options, my game will crash. That's what happens to me. Just an FYI, if it ever happens to anybody. Not Barricade, not my birthday. Noted, yep. Birthdays and steak cooking preferences days. Well, that's every day. Because, I mean, honestly, like, everybody eats well-done steaks. Just everybody. Welcome in, Isaiah. Welcome in, welcome in. Not my birthday, by the way. I gotta keep stressing this. Not my birthday. It is not my birthday. Stop saying it's my birthday. You're gonna start tricking people. And I always feel real bad when someone's gonna hop in here and see back further on the stream that someone said happy birthday, and they're gonna think it's my birthday and super chat. And I'm gonna be like, it's not really my birthday, and they're gonna be like, oh. Well, oops. And I'm gonna feel bad. Well done steaks with a tomato compote. Yeah, a tomato reduction. Not too bad. What unique items need changing? Nothing. I want everything to stay the same. For my own personal enjoyment of playing the game, I don't want them to change anything. But yeah, that's just me. Extra pro for changing everything. Nope. Pathless, cut it out, bro. No more. Why put the PC to sleep instead of shutting down, and why do it with the game still open? Well, I don't do it, but like, let's say I'm playing and then I like, oh, I gotta go do something, and I forget, like, oh, now I have to leave. And then all of a sudden, after like 20 minutes, my computer, if nothing moves for like 20 minutes or a half hour, my computer just goes to sleep. And then I'll like forget, I'll wake up the next morning and I'll come down here to work and be like, oh, my game's open. Well, maybe I'll just, and I'll click option, I'll go in here and click like options, I'll go into like this, and my game will just crash. So it's not like something I do on purpose. But yeah. T-Foss says I don't want him to change anything except Mosaic. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if Mosaic was just eliminated from the game for sure. For sure. Assless, you just leave your computer just ripping non-stop for 4 months straight? Interesting. Good on you. I gotta reset it once in a while no matter what, because like I didn't reset it for like a few weeks, and then I started having all these issues with my, was it the microphone or the camera? Either my microphone or camera. I forget which one it was. Chromatic ire. But yeah, different. When you have a bunch of peripherals and stuff, if you don't reset it, then how would you not reset it for 4 months? So you must just not like deny all Windows updates, I guess, huh? Because every like 2 or 3 weeks you get another Windows update. You have to that resets your computer. So you must just not. You must just not get any Windows updates. You just don't worry about it, huh? Interesting. Why do people love Chuck Norris so much? Because he's such a badass. Yeah, I don't remember, because like, yeah, cool, he's an action. Oh boy, he's an action star or whatever, and he was. I feel like it was mainly because he was in like Walker Texas Ranger, and it was like such a cheesy show that it was like ironic that people were like, you know. I'm pretty sure that's why. Just ignore the Windows updates. Not important. This is true. Sarita saying you turn off Windows Update because they brick stuff. I did that for a little bit before, and then this was a long time ago though. I did that because they do brick. It does brick stuff, and especially when you have so many different like little programs running and stuff. And yeah, I'll get a Windows Update, and it'll change the audio settings on my microphone inside the software and stuff for some reason and stuff like that. But then I started having all these other problems, and it's like, if you don't update Windows, Windows is going to stop working, and so I'm like, okay, well. There is an argument for, you know, the Windows updating for the latest, like, virus protection and stuff, but yeah, it does cause so many problems, it's almost not worth it. I thought about it. I don't know. Our local Jackie Chan. Well, I mean local. I mean, I'm how local, but I thought everybody in the whole world loved Chuck Norris. What's going on here? Just wait a month after a major patch? Probably not a bad idea, yeah. Wait till all the bugs get discovered by other people bricking their computers. This is true. That's what I do for my DaVinci Resolve. I don't update it at first. Especially when it's a new, like, generation patch, not just like, you know, 21.2.8 to 21.9.2, you know. If it's going from 28 point something to like 29, then I don't update it until it goes like 3 patches in. Because sometimes they'll update that big patch number like that, and they'll move all the buttons around and stuff, and I can't find how to edit videos anymore. Can't figure out what to do. Yeah. Yeah, if it works, don't touch my Windows settings. This is true. Sailor Evo, you were born in 98? Oh, just a wee little child. That's why you don't know about Chuck Norris. Gotcha. Yeah, Walker, Texas Ranger. I mean, it was probably on TV around then, huh? Maybe? Yeah, Chuck Norris. How did Chuck Norris jokes work? Or how did they start? I don't even know. Like, yeah, Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups. He pushes the earth down and then lets it come back. Dusk this might be maybe a new one. No, I guess I found that already. Good old mesh boots. I definitely found these, right? Yeah. Chuck Norris jokes or something else. Yeah, what was the one from that movie? The Expendables one or whatever? He's like, one time I got bit by a snake. Now, this was Chuck Norris saying this joke because they were going off the Chuck Norris joke, like, gimmick. He's like, yeah, one time I got bit by a rattlesnake. After 3 long days of excruciating agony, the snake didn't survive. Kind of funny. TTD says around 94. Yeah, I mean, it had to be more than 1 year, right? I guess, but yeah, good old Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris jokes began as Vin Diesel joke spinoffs. Interesting. I've never heard that before in my life. And why would you make a Vin Diesel joke? That doesn't make any sense. Heiko, yeah, I do. I'm married with kids, yeah. True story. Shadow says, Walker Texas Ranger, a full 9 seasons. There you go. Full 9 seasons. Bullpoo. That joke is a bit much. That doesn't make... I've never heard that one before. Oh boy. That's an interesting one. Tommy said he got the Chuck Norris thing. He said he got that off of Wikipedia, so that it started out as a Vin Diesel jokes before they started people doing Chuck Norris jokes. Okay, we don't have to copy and paste the whole Wikipedia into chat. Oh, a little ethereal one right there. Maybe I might hang out of these 4, maybe if I do a throw barb coming up here, huh? Ethereal demon arches. Since nowadays you want the throwing items to be ethereal for a true boss. Is there a place to figure out the best place to find a specific set? Kind of, sort of. There are a bunch of websites that have Diablo 2 drop odds calculators, so you can look up like how much magic find you have, or this or that, and you can see like the odds of it dropping from a specific monster. Don't I use Wraith Flight? I use whatever I feel like using. I have used Race Flight in the past. I've also used High Lord's Wrath Amulet. Oh. Any luck with the new Sunder Billy? No. I never got one. I didn't go crazy with it. I only did 4 full game clears. I never, like, no Sunder ever dropped in the games ever, so. I did 2 full game clears, like, solo. Like, so I was just in a game by myself. And I did 2 with full 8 people in the game and never had a Sunday drop. Which is nothing, that's not a crazy large amount, but yeah. Good old Demon Machine. I already found one of these though, but need these for that fire enchant sword? Or the pally, I guess, huh? But yeah, just a few game clears isn't anything crazy, but it's just doing full game clears is incredibly boring, and I hate it too. So it's kind of one of those things. What does this have? Dual leech. Yeah, just leech. Yeah, it's tough to like do something that's you hate doing, and also it's like incredibly inconsistent, you know. Envy, appreciate you. Says thanks for the guides and stuff. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for watching. Pathless, the new patch update on the PTR yet. So it's supposed to launch tomorrow, I guess, at some time. I gotta look at the translate or check at the time zone thing when that is. Let me look real quick, actually. It is, so it's 11 PDT Pacific, so 11, 10, 9, 8. So is that 8 a.m. in the Eastern Coast, I think? Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Is it the other way? Oh, no. That's going to be 2 p.m. It goes the opposite direction. Yeah, so it's 2 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow, I guess. You can already download it. Somebody says, okay. I did see it said PTR there, but I was like, oh, that's weird. It's not till tomorrow. Maybe that's just always there or something. I was kind of confused, but someone said you can download it already. You must not be able to play it yet, huh? Unless I'm just like really off base here. Do I make more off the videos or the streams? It's really back and forth, really, to be honest. I would say it's probably about even nowadays. It used to be, up until probably about a year ago, it was like way more off the videos. But yeah, a year or two ago, maybe I would say. The Merc using Insight. My Merc is using an Insight, a Vamp Gaze, and an Ethereal Gladbane, actually. Like a boss. Advice for inspiring streamers. Make a ton of videos first. Make a lot of videos. And stick to one game. Don't try to be... You can't be like a day one variety streamer. You have to get into a niche and like go crazy hambone, and maybe if you're like a super crazy good content creator, like way better than I am, you can go variety in a year or two if you're lucky and really good. But you're more than likely going to have to just stick to one game and just play that forever. But a lot of people, they use streaming and content creating not as like, I don't want to say they're not being serious, but like maybe they just don't know, and maybe this is just my own opinion and maybe it's wrong. But it's like impossible to go straight into making like variety video game content. I assume you're asking about making video game content, just FYI. Obviously there's a bazillion different types of like videos and stuff you can do out there on YouTube, but yeah. That's the best tips I can give you is make videos. Don't just stream and think that you're gonna get anywhere just streaming like that. Is there a way to fix single player Chronicles? No, as far as I'm aware, Johnny, I don't know of any way. I don't think you can fix it. I think it's a bug they gotta fix at some point. Yeah, and Scrub says legit best map setup for Durance level 2. Yeah, I believe so. Because you got this. I think if I don't move, I can't quite teleport all the way there. But if you go through here, I have to take just one step right here, and then I can teleport it. I just can't quite teleport it from there. Mix of animations. Yeah, so if it's a different topic, obviously my advice might be less relevant. I just assume, I don't know why, I just assume anytime someone hops into my stream and asks about advice for streaming, I assume that for streaming they mean they're going to be streaming a video game, you know. Mythic Malice saying crank them things out. Yeah, pretty much. Well done steak videos. Oof. This is true. I just don't make those anymore because they're just, it's like a cheat code. Well done, Steak Bids. L. Lolson, why do I never play online? Well, I do play online. I've never not played a ladder season. I've played every ladder season there has ever been. So. Overcooked brisket? Psh, yeah, I know. Anyone who eats their brisket over medium rare, really, I mean, you might as well just, I don't even know, you might as well just throw it in the garbage. Medium rare brisket is the only way to go. Bradley said I found the, oh, you found the, Gull Dagger. Gull Dagger, you say, huh? Yeah. Congrats on that, I suppose. Gnomesky. Anything dealing with corn, huh? Hopefully that works out for you. Is Firelock still going to be a high tier?
Let's go.
What? Envy, yo! Holy smokes. What? Envy. These are going to be coming in for a minute up here. Thank you so much, Envy, for a huge, massive $50 super chat. Woo! Or $50, 50 gifted memberships, I mean. What? Thank you so much for the huge, insane generosity. Ooh. Thank you so much. Crazy. Thank you for the generosity. That's one of those numbers you don't see that number very often. And then when you do, it's like, wait, what just happened? Crazy. What a giga Chad. True story. True story. Sounds like Santa was around. Yeah, 50 is an insane number. 50 gifted memberships. Crazy. You want brisket with ketchup on it? Yeah, there you go. Medium rare brisket with ketchup. Averin, yo! Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Ooh, for the Jeff Bezos subscription. Appreciate you. And this Stone of Jordan. Oh, well, next time, maybe. Run it back. Yeah, right. That's insane. You can't run that back. That's insane. Yeah, all these crazy comments from people. I agree with. Yeah. Insane and crazy. Huge dub. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Thanks once again, Envy, for that. Just huge generosity. Appreciate you.
Let's go.
What? Envy ZK coming in with another 50 gifted Slayer ships. Woo! Thank you so much, Envy, for the huge, crazy generosity. Ooh, yeah. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Thank you so much, Envy, once again. Thank you is not enough, but that's all I can do for you. So thank you so much for the generosity. I greatly appreciate it. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Giga hype Chadness, yeah. True story on that one. What a birthday. Not really my birthday, everybody. It's not really my birthday. Not my birthday for real. That's what Envy's gonna be like, wait a second, I thought it was your birthday. Never mind, I want those back. Not my birthday. Unbirthday subtrain, right? Not my birthday. Stop saying it's my birthday, everybody. It's not. Mythic Malice, I'm your favorite streamer. Aw, appreciate you. Thank you very much. B-Dis says, I still didn't get gifted one. Yeah. There's some people that are unlucky like that, and there's some other factors that go into it too. You do have to have it turned on to be able to get gifted. There's some setting somewhere, but usually people always have it on, but, you know, I don't know. All right, let's see. I got this book. I already got this book, and I don't know for set items. I don't think does the life must roll differently or something on these, huh? Maybe I'll double check it against what I got. Must be. I must have tossed it over on that mule. I don't think it matters too much, but 250s. 250s. Yeshul's is a P1. This is players 3 difficulty, yeah. Eagles fan said finished fishing, immediately tuned into the stream. Ooh, nice. We are 2 o'clock. You know, I need to get some food here too. So I got food already done. I just got to run upstairs and grab it and bring it back down. So what should I do to drink? I do kind of want some coffee, but
the wife is still letting me be a member, lol.
JD, oh, thank you for the 3 months, and thank you, JD's wife, for allowing him to be a channel member. Man, your wife is a legend. Miss Jax. If your last name's Jax. Anyways. What did I get so far? A bunch of good stuff. I got the green hat already. We'll tell you that one. I got the green hat. I think after this run, real quick, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee and grab some food. Food's already made. I just got a little snackaroony to go. So I think I'm gonna do that after this run. I found these already, right? I guess not. And make a cup of coffee. So also refill my water bottle. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. We'll call it 2 minutes, huh? Let's put this up here. Bing. Yo! So it took a little longer because there wasn't a lot of food left. I decided to just discard it down real quick. So do forgive me. Man, it is hot up there too. It's like, it feels like it's like 55 in my basement, and it's probably like 82 and humid as heck. I know it's really, I'm looking over my clock here. It's been, it took like 5 minutes, but still. ADHD says drink water, Phil. Yeah, but my bottle was empty. Refilled my water bottle, got some coffee. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very hot, especially considering like Michigan. It was just like 3 days ago it was snowing. Quite literally. It wasn't sticking to the ground. It wasn't like piling up, but there were snowflakes falling through the air like 3 days ago, and now it's super humid and hot out. Sunny. Zalatar found a second SOJ. Nice. And an Enigma. Both in the same day? That's crazy. Crazy. Scrub is saying offline is more satisfying when you find GG loot, but online and offline both good. I agree. I agree. Well, double gems, I guess. Daniel, yo!
Where is Arach?
Hey, I'm looking for it, bud. We're getting it eventually. We're getting it in the next hour and 15 minutes, I promise. Allegedly. Thank you for the 30 months of Slayership. Ooh, appreciate you. We're using Fahrenheit? Yes, freedom units, yep. Of course I use freedom units. Get out of here. How many runs to get an ist from the Countess? So this isn't the official number, but usually they say you get one ist per, what, 300? So yeah, 40 Countess runs is not too many. Probably got these already, but well, I guess not. First bloody tree stump. Need to up your game. Yeah, I mean, Countess, yeah, you can knock those out pretty good. You do know, and I would assume you do, I have a little video about it as well, but that you're supposed to just turn left all the time. And that's almost always the way down. Whoops. So that can, if you didn't know that, that can help you knock out runs faster, but most people know that, but not everybody. Don't want to assume everybody knows everything. That was the mistake I made with the when I made my video about the PTR for the changes upcoming, you know. I was surprised that so many people didn't know what a PTR was. And they didn't know that the changes, like this patch, it's not like official. Like it's not 100% officially happening, you know, everything that's in it, yeah. You did the, you seen a little bit, gotcha, okay. 0 ists and over 500 runs. You got a low on the way down. That's better, I would say. Legendary. Man, I'm about to put a hoodie on. It's so crazy. It's so hot and humid upstairs. It's so cold in my basement. Like, we don't even have the AC on or anything like that, but it's just, the ground is still cold from the winter. Like, so my basement's like an ice box. Like shark skin, you know, whatever. We'll identify. I'm pretty sure I identified all this stuff, but if I didn't identify a, Venom Ward yet. We'll find another one sometime. A lot of people flipping out over it. Yeah, they are. There are some people flipping out for sure. Time to reroll some charms. Yeah, I need to get a little bit higher level. Actually, I think I'm high enough level that if I run Terror Zones and grab a couple of Grand Charms, I can use those. So I might do that at some point. Because like after this, I'll probably just run the Stony Tombs and hopefully I find a Grand Charm or two, a couple of Grand Charms. When it's like, it just, hopefully it happens to be terrorized during when I'm running it or something. Sloth, I can't promise on the time, but yeah, I'll stream tomorrow for sure. Bet the basement's great during the summer. My basement, it's even colder during the summer. Like, the air ducts and stuff, because it's a really old house. I mean, I guess I could pay to have everything redone, but like, it doesn't seal great. So like, the hotter it is outside, the colder the basement is. So cold that like my nose hurts. My nose gets cold like it's the middle of winter down here. During the summer, I kid you not. Like, it gets too cold down here in the summer. Splendor might get some use with the proposed changes. Maybe. Get a little FCR on the shield there, yeah? Good for your PC, I bet. Bad for you? Well, yeah. The PC temps always super double satisfactory for sure. Miasmic saying they tried blaming me and Llama for it. Yeah, I didn't really see a lot of people blame me, to be honest, but I don't doubt that they do. They did, I guess. Me and Llama getting blamed, like I have any say in it. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I meant to send that to my stash. I wasn't paying attention. Lol, saying a bunch of new stuff so great. Used to play back in the day. Well, I'm glad you like the changes and stuff. Fishaholic said you put your bedroom down here. Basement sounds amazing. No, for me it literally is. It's too cold down here. It's just literally too cold. Like, I know people like cool bedrooms and whatnot, but, you know, like 52, like, that's too cold. Too cold to be sleeping, in my opinion. Zalatar wishes that they were buffing other characters. Yeah, I definitely hope they don't buff the other characters, to be honest. Definitely hope they don't do any of that malarkey. Like, the other characters, are, like Necro and stuff, Necro's already really good, so, like, I don't know what we'd want to do with that. Corpse Explosion already absolutely melts. You know, Bone Necro actually does pretty good. Poison, if you have the craziest good endgame gears, like Rex. Summons, if you're, like, super budget, can be kind of good. Like, man, yeah, no, I guess that's a good point, Smolps. Technically, all of the other characters did get buffs with the jewels and the new Sunder Charm and stuff, right? So there you go. Ooh, little Ogriax. There we go. First Bone Hue. Oh, Corpse Explosion Summon Druid. Here we come. Only kind of kidding. What does this go to? 320, I think. We'll keep one. We'll keep one later. I mean, the only thing that could be like people could argue that that I would kind of agree with for like changing or whatever. Sure, I guess like Inferno and like the cold one on the Druid that's just like Inferno but cold. Arctic Blast. Sure, if they wanted to do something with it, because those are like worthless. Poison Dagger, sure. Like, what are you gonna do with Poison Dagger though? You know, like maybe have it when you stab it, just like almost like a poison explosion. poisoning like a large pack or something. Like, but I don't know. Yeah, Wind Druid's already super powerful, so yeah, that doesn't need any change. And Fury Druid's already good and stuff, so no changes needed there. So, just being not as strong as a Hammerdin is not my definition, though, of, you know, not good enough and needs a buff. In my opinion, that's not like being weaker than a Hammerdin isn't like definitionally needing a buff, in my opinion. So, Wind Druid can already slap PAK a Sanctuary with good gear, so. What dagger is that? Jade Tandu? I don't know. I'm not sure what you're talking about. If there was one there, I just kind of, my eyes just glazed over and I didn't even see it. I probably one I ID'd so many times. Fishaholic, you said you have your window, your bedroom window freezes open during the winter? You have your bedroom window open in the winter, bro? You're crazy. Crazy. Barb splash damage. No, Barb would be too OP magic binding if you gave it a bunch of AoE. No character should have everything. No character should have everything. In my opinion. Defense going to 50k while in Arctic Blast. So, this isn't a fixed all, but honestly, Inferno and Arctic Blast, they need to start shooting immediately. That's like number one. Why is there like a 2-second like charge up before they start blasting? I have no idea. Just absolutely no idea. Seasonal meta builds that change every season. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit much in my opinion. Like maybe a bit. I don't know. Bit gimmicky, maybe. In general, I would just stick to not changing much, though, or nothing. In general. See, yeah. Also, Frank, you're saying that dagger didn't drop. You were just thinking about it. Gotcha. About for the poison dagger build. Gotcha. Yeah, Fishaholic, we're just gonna have to say you're crazy. That's pretty much what I'll have to say. You're crazy. Generally, for me, I like my bedroom usually like a cool, like 84 or something. Nothing too hot. Just like a nice cool temperature for at night. Right after I eat some well-done tofu and Bradley's saying like a 20% chance of like, so on like an on kill effect, 20% chance of an explosion like on Death Sigil when they get down to low life, their body exploding and doing AoE. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think every character should have everything. Find item is like such a nasty skill already. Some other characters have a couple of skills that are good. I don't know. In general, I kind of use this. This is kind of my fallback take. Like, Diablo 2 has been awesome, and people have really loved it for like years. Almost literally multiple decades. Like, do we really need to change everything? I don't know. Like the Sork has mobility and it's pretty strong, but the survivability generally isn't there. Unless you have like, if you have like 15 high runes worth of gear, sure, you're gonna do real great, but Paladin's got a lot of good stuff going for it, of course, as we're all aware. Amazon blast damage from the Lightning Fury, but mobility is not really there. Necromancer has survivability from the summons and the bone armor, and really does a lot of things. Mobility, I guess, isn't quite there. It doesn't have teleport, so there you go. And his damage, Corpse Explosion is crazy good, and a lot of the Bone Spear is pretty dang good, but it's not like, whoa, mosaic damage, you know, so. Zalatar says you love the summon Necro. Yeah, the summons don't kill super quick, but yeah, you can sit back and let them go to town. I'm generally not like a sit back and let stuff happen kind of person. I do the summon Necro, but really the summons, like, I don't do summons on a playthrough generally, personally. I'll do, like, right after that for budget, you know, teleporting around with, like, a Nage's Puzzler or something. And, really, they just kind of eat damage, waiting for the mercenary to take out one monster, then you start corpse exploding, kind of, sort of. They're pretty much just face tanking damage for you. Hold the monsters in place. Hydrasork for feeling lazy, Frank. Yeah, this is true, yeah. Just spam those down. Let them do their job. Plasmic, yeah, Bone Spear maxed out pretty dank. Couldn't say it better myself. It is dank. Maybe that's what I need. Yeah. I need to get one character. I do want to get one character up high enough level to be able to craft. So, even though I kind of want to play some other characters besides just the sorceress for now, I might just stick with. I mean, I could do actually my warlock. I could do a fire warlock in this. Well, he's only 76. He'll level up fast though. I want to get one character to 93 so I can gamble amulets to craft. You can't grab them from terror zones, but that just is inconvenient. Inconvenient. Here, Tumbal Kawanta. Sure. Love it. Frank just got the 94, so you can do the max 96 TZs. Congrats on that. Yeah, yeah. Official Jags. Hydra's still awesome, by the way. Hydra's still really good. I didn't think it was Hydra that had that you're talking about there. Are you thinking of Firewall? When Firewall was bugged and it was like double ticking the damage for some reason? Hydra. I don't remember Hydra as much, if there was a bug with Hydra that they fixed. But Hydra still works good. Even Firewall actually kind of works pretty good, actually. Not like it was before, though. That's for sure. Not for that one PTR when it was just like melting things. So you say it had higher synergies? Okay, it's possible that I don't remember correctly. But yeah, it still works good. I was just... When was I just using Hydra? I was just playing Hydra the other day, just with budget gear. I forget what I was doing. Jeremy said he got to 97 just because you've been running to try to find a Sunder Charm. So you're saying you got to 97, you got up there just by accident trying to get, because you have to do full game clear so often. And you got one Sunday. Probably a Poison Sunder. Better drops from higher level characters. That is true. Fishaholic. Yeah, that is true. Oh, I'm not. Whoa! Got like stuck or something. There we go. Got a book. I don't know. Are the books? I never even thought about this. I haven't really looked into it. I probably should. If the books are all a different base, or are they all the same occult tomb, but then they roll as something different? Let me know in the comments. But what do we got here? What do we got here? Ars Dul Mephisto. Looks like I need to slap this over on the Echoing Strike Warlock. Am I right? Oh. Don't know the rolls, though. I don't know how good or bad this is, but still cool. There we go. They're all different bases. Gotcha. FCR is good at 29. All right. I don't know what it rolls at all, so I have to take your word on that one. Take your word on that one. .39's max FCR, 115 on the ED, enhanced damage. Yeah, what did it roll? 98 on the enhanced damage. So, what's the MF at? Just under 400, actually. Really started stacking up. Just when I started running Andariel, I was at like 150. Ended Andariel, I was at like 350, and now I'm at almost 400. I pretty much have the full setup. Like full caster setup ready to rock, to be honest. Got a Eth Zod 30 FCR one. This is true. Max defense is the way. Jeremy said you got all the books except the set one? Interesting. That's the one I find the most of for sure. All those books are going up in demand. Yeah, for next season for sure. All the books, and then like the runeword based books are going to be probably worth a little bit too. I don't know what necessarily they would make, like people were saying Splendor, because what is it, 1 to skills with 20 FCR or something? Runeword, it goes put it into a book, or Rhyme. In the books, I forget. They only get 2 sockets, right? Because they look like you could maybe get 3, but I don't think you can get 3. Just 2, right? Max sockets on a like a wider socketed base. Yeah, max of 2. Yeah, okay. Apathy saying drawing ire is so memey right now. Yeah. Good old drawing ire. Yeah, the Hold Heralds now is kind of rough. Ooh, little Storm Shield. All right. Already got one of these before, but yeah, good old Storm Shield. Good item right there. Let me double check something real. Actually, I can just check in here. Good call. I guess I could just go like this. What's the ranges on this? Oh, so what does that equal out to? I guess you got to be higher level. I was thinking of what the damage would be. It's only 33 to 148, so it's not like a huge range on the defense anyway, so I don't care. So that would be 1. Yeah, whatever. I don't feel like doing the math. Brain's struggling already doing the math. Oh, large charm. Gross. Whoops. Squirrel. So the PTR is it starts tomorrow. So you can download it now to like have it, but it will be ready tomorrow. What'll happen is you log in on the PTR, and what they're going to do is just automatically upload 4 different characters onto the server for your account or whatever, and then you can go ahead and use those. So today you can't do nothing yet. Had a 50 protector jewel drop from Uber Ancients. Arach needle shortly after. Just in time for the nerf. Well, if you're on the season, you probably got like 2 more months before the nerfs are happening, so. And even after the nerfs happen, I mean, if you end up playing a non-ladder, I guess, you can still use this stuff. Like, even if Echoing Strike gets nerfed, it's still going to use a lot of the same gear. I think I identified Skull Splitter, yeah. Savash said him and his kids all on Warlocks went out and took out, you said D-Clone, right? Yeah. Well, a little family adventure. Nice, nice. Glad to hear you guys got a nanny. Single player, wait to see how everything shakes out. Gotcha. Yeah, I would highly doubt that they're gonna nerf this thing down so that then just nobody uses it. I highly doubt it. A majority of the stuff that's getting quote unquote changed or nerfed to anyways, at least 50% of it is them just fixing bugs, so probably 75% of the nerfs are bugs being fixed, that it was doing way more damage than they intended, so. Can't help you, Sephiroth. We got here 880. A little less than an hour. I went pretty quick here. I could get it to 1,000, huh? Those sharkskin boots popping off. Mage Damon. Just under 400 MF. Ping pong, yeah, no, this is like a stream overlay thing. I have a little program over on my second monitor, and then yeah, I just screen capture it, and then I cropped it down, and I dropped the background out so that it looks cool on the stream. Yeah, it's just a stream overlay, essentially. I mean, you could quite literally like have it in over your game, but if you clicked on it, you can't like attack through it or anything. But yeah, it looks like this. So you could like, and then just like play with it right here like this, if you wanted to. But yeah. They should have fixed bugs before release, not 6 months. Yeah. Well, I did, this is one thing I said when they came out with the character and they just didn't announce it and they just said, go ahead, play it. We're doing it live. I was like, I really wish they would have done a PTR because there's always all of these bugs and there's all these unintended consequences that they don't realize when they change all these things. And this always happens. Anytime, I'll let you guess, when do you think the last time that they did something to the game, added things, changed things, and they didn't do a PTR? What do you think the last time that was? Mosaic. They put Mosaic in, they had a PTR, and then people didn't like it, and then they changed it, and they didn't PTR the changes. They didn't do a PTR for the changes. And that's how we ended up with Mosaic the way it was. Silver Edge decks. If you do any changes, you have to PTR it for at least a week. Yeah, they left Mosaic like that because that was the last thing they did before they went like temporary maintenance mode for D2R. But then I think, I'm not 100% sure the internal workings of a corporation, this and that, but they went all in for D4, of course, to try to get money out of that, and it must not be. I'm only speculating here. I don't know anything. If I had to guess, the D4 money-making machine didn't work out quite as money-making machine-ish as they thought. So they're like, let's do a little bit something here, put some resources towards making this stuff for D2R because it's still so popular, to make a little bit more to keep things plugging away, you know, in the series. But yeah. Shadow Ace, yeah, I do play and stream from the same computer, yeah. And Cherry, I am on Players 3. Yeah, if you stream and play on the same computer, you do need a relatively good computer, I guess. Or turn the settings down a whole lot. They're doing the best they can? Well, yeah, this is true. Yeah, the thing is they don't need top quality testers. They don't really need any testers. They just have to do PTRs. That's it. Do a PTR and they don't pay us anything. It's free game testing. That's all they got to do. Why they don't do PTRs, I can't speculate on that. The times when they don't do them, I should say. But give it up to Phil for another 4-hour stream. I know, crazy, right? Isn't that crazy? Just crazy. You see a Maras, you take a Maras. That is true. Definitely first Maras and a Stone of Jordan. Oh man, a lot of Manals all of a sudden. I got a BK today, so I can't complain. But yeah, Maras is sick. Realistically, a 22 Maras and a perfect Maras, how great is it really? Like, what's the hugest difference, right? What's the biggest difference? You res, what's the big deal? What am I listening to? So, link at the bottom of the description or exclamation music to the dude's page, and this is the heavy metal playlist, I think. Bartuk, okay, Bartuk Cutthroat. Ooh, 199. Legendary. Too bad those aren't really used anymore. 199. Full poo. D2 is a masterpiece of Blizzard North. Nothing can follow that. Pretty good game for sure. Pretty good game for sure. Should I keep my Blizzsork at non-Reign of the Warlock runs? For the anti-nerf. I don't think it's that big a deal. The whole llama took 6,000 runs thing, that could happen before too, so. I ran Hellandariel, and personally I found an SOJ after like 400 runs, so. Yeah. I think he just got really unlucky is what happened. Llama got real unlucky, it seems. me look real quick at something. Frank, why am I allowed to play music on YouTube when others can't? I just know how to find music that... The thing is that people listen to real radio music on Twitch, and then they drop the music out. You know, because they're listening to like Metallica and like, you know, whatever on Twitch, and then they have it set up to where the music audio doesn't go to the YouTube stream, and it's just dead silent all the time. Yeah. So I use Creative Commons, like copyright-free music to listen to on stream. Yeah. Yeah, because they're listening to like, you know, Black Sabbath and, you know, whatever, Jay-Z and stuff on Twitch. Yeah, like real music. I just have stuff that you can listen to everywhere. Some people will listen to stuff that they play on both, you know, that's like copyright-free, but it's like techno-y, like AI made, like beep boop boop beep boop 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 beep boop boop beep boop 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 beep boop boop beep boop boop boop, and I'm just like, well, I don't want to listen to that, you know, just like to be fair, I'm pretty sure this guy makes all of his stuff just on a computer too, but like I don't think that he's actually playing the stuff with real instruments, but how come I don't use Frozen Orb? Blizzard is better than Frozen Orb in most circumstances. Instrumental, good backing for you, yeah. Yeah, and I like the backing to not have lyrics either, like not have vocals over it. Sheer Cold, not my birthday. Appreciate you though for a fake birthday wish. 8-bit heavy metal. There you go. I also need like 5-6 hour long playlists too, so. So, Imperial. If an amulet doesn't have like 2 to a character skill or 2 to a skill tree, it's pretty much just, you know, pretty much not worth anything. I don't think it doesn't look like yours had any of that stuff on it, so it's got to have 2 to a character skill or it's not like you're worth trading. Completely ignore the Warlock as a new class in the game. Might try it when they nerf it as haste. Nothing wrong with that, you know, whatever makes you happy. Obviously, in my situation, I'm going to get it and try it and play it, but... Is Summon Necro a good build to try to hardcore solo the game for the first time? Yes, but yeah, a Summon Necro is very slow, though. But it's tough. The thing with a Summon Necro is, like, I wouldn't say go from level 1 straight through the game. You kind of got to start off with bone stuff first, and then... Because, like, just having like one skeleton going out there for you with 1 point into it, what a disaster. And then you don't have a body to get another skeleton, and yeah. Also, I will up front tell you this: I'm not much of a hardcore player, so. FCR 3 to Eldritch Blue Amulet. Okay, all right. Dual Leech, some attack rating. All right, but. Why play Blizzard over the dual spec? Blizzard is way more damage and a lot faster to kill stuff. Not to mention, like, there you can drop a Blizzard, and then while the Blizzard's dealing damage, you can also be staticking. And when the Blizzard's dropping damage, you can also shoot these that deal a ton of damage. So it's just more damage, faster taking stuff out. A lot of people like the dual spec though, so that they can go, like, clear terror zones very, very slowly, but I would rather clear areas faster than to clear. I would rather clear the areas I'm good at faster than to clear areas I'm bad at slower. That makes sense. Isn't Mosaic the best? Mosaic is great. Yes, this is true. Good call. Smolps. How many subs to shave Mustang? What? I'm sure it's supposed to be mustache, huh? I mean, I trim everything at like a 0 on the beard trimmer once a week, so I'm about due. I realize my mustache looks way thicker, but I trim everything at the same time. Look how dark this is. Look at it. This side looks way darker than this side too. I guess. I don't really look at it too often. I rarely look at the bottom of my own chin, I'm gonna be honest. Rarely. Don't pick up rare orbs. No, I used to, and they look kind of cool here and there, but then I never used them ever, so then I said, why am I picking these up? I'm always going to be holy grailing, so I want the more magic find. Ooh, yes! So I'm using an Isted Oculus all the time, like a boss. First, Arius face! Let's go! Love to see it. Ooh. Belt. What's this one? What? Night Smoke? Or what is this one? Yeah, see, I know everything. Shako from the chest. Necro for the first time got a jaw in hell. There you go. Okay. You looked it up as 1 in 980,000. Yeah. The thing, you get lucky eventually, right? You're bound to get lucky eventually. But also, you do take out a ton of different monsters, you know, so. It's not like when you look at Mephisto's drop odds for something, it's like 1 in 1,800, and you're like, 1,800 runs, okay. But if you look at some random minion, like how many monsters, how many like white monsters to get a high rune do you take out like in a pit run? Like 500? Maybe not that many, but like 250, you know, in one run. So it's like still rare, of course. I'm not saying it's not, but yeah, okay. Did that stuff ready. Lem today, Pat. Ooh, love to hear it. Yeah. Jeremy up here said his 5-year-old nephew was blasting TZs without even knowing how to play the game. Didn't even know what the buttons did. Nice. Seeing gray in there? Frisbo, that's not true. I don't. There is like one gray hair over here. Just one. Just one. Oh. Coffee's gone. Give me one quick sec here. I got another message too. Anyways, sorry. Had to send a couple texts about picking my daughter up from school here today, so. Ray said, I remember having hair that wasn't gray many moons ago. Oh, he's over here. Nope. And high poison, I guess, but Warlock Circlet 220 walk run and life. 220 with life. Nice. Yeah, circlets are one of those things that anytime I get them, like, I would just, on offline single player here especially, I would just never use them, you know, no matter how good they rolled. Obviously, I know people, they're desirable online, so you pick them up or whatever, but I would, like, never use them, personally. A few rare instances, I'm doing something meme type by a, you know, a item find barb or something, but yeah. No Arach's mesh yet. Nope, not yet, DJ. Saving that one for the last half hour. Someone saying Zods are going to be worth a lot because of what, the new rune word, I guess. Yeah, that's true, since you can't use two-handed, perhaps, unless you use a book. I'm saying it's nice that Zods are actually valued now. That you know, yeah, being a super rare, you know, Zod drop, and it was never worth anything is kind of. I guess I'm kind of on board with it. Yeah, Frisbo, I'm kind of on board with that. I'm not like you know, aesthetics is the only thing that matters kind of guy, but circlets do look very dumb on characters, except for the sorceress, I'll be honest. Like when you see a paladin with a circlet on, you're just like, you look like an idiot. What am I looking for on the boots? Yeah, pretty much what you mentioned there, yeah. Either 2 super high or 3 like pretty good resistances, walk run, hit recovery, dexterity, magic find, pretty much that stuff. Just lost paladin subs. Okay, everyone who's a paladin enjoyer, they're like, I love the way my paladin looks. Oh, speaking of the paladin, make sure you guys hit the like button on YouTube, huh? All day today, there's been, where's that number at? 4,200 people have came into the stream. We've only got 200 likes today. Come on. 4,200 people. We should have at least 4,200 likes in the stream. Kind of ridiculous. Who goes into a live stream on YouTube? It doesn't hit the like button. Like what? Crazy. Just crazy. Yeah, that's called a professional segue. If you guys didn't know. Ping Pong says found some good tri-reses the other day. Don't think you'll ever replace them. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. They don't come every day, that's for sure. Does it show the dislikes? Does it show the dislikes? I'd have to look. I don't really pay attention, to be honest. I mean, I could find it somewhere, I'm sure, but not right now. It doesn't. It probably says it somewhere, though. There's 304 people in right now with 270 likes. Pat says he thinks Cleave and Blood Boil are going to be tough. We'll see, because people were saying that Blood Boil is going to get nerfed into the ground, is going to suck, so that's the main thing. Is I think obviously everyone have their own opinion, they have fun speculating and whatnot, but I do highly advise people to not get too overly set in what they think, how they think these things are going to land, you know what I mean? Like, who knows? We could hop on the PDR tomorrow, and there could be more bugs. Where something's doing, like, triple damage. Grimmery. Yeah, it's pronounced Grimmery. A lot of people keep saying it wrong. Like, Grimoire or something. No, Grimmery. Grimmery is how it's pronounced, yeah. That's what I'm probably going to be using, like... That's what, probably for the gear, I'll probably be getting, like... Tomorrow, we'll be using the Grimmery with the Shako. It's going to be great. Because the Grimmery, that way you can throw an Ogre axe over here, an Ogre Maul or something. Race is a big fan of the Cleave build. Gotcha. One I never really got around to trying, but... Viper Magi, yeah. I was trying to think of a way to say that stupidly. I couldn't come up with one real quick. I don't know if you see me look at it and go, how am I going to say this really dumbly? Move on. I'm ruining the joke here. I'm definitely sticking with Grimmery, though. I do really, 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 really love Grimmery. Grimmery. Oops. Get the right weapon out, buddy. Probably found this already, but we'll see. It's totally Grimmery, for sure. You know what else is really Grimmery? I should just throw out all of the gimmicks to get more interaction on the videos and the comment sections and stuff. Can you believe that people get their steaks cooked to like rare? And like you cut it open and blood just pours out of the steak? Can't believe there's so much blood pouring out of the steaks when you cook them to rare and people eat it, right? Genki talking about the Warlock. Says he doesn't think anything's gonna suck, just brought back down to where it needs to be. Optimally, yeah. No, it's totally, yeah, the rare steaks you come to rare, you see all the red blood that pours out of it? Yeah. Gross. Have I ever stopped playing this game? Yeah, for sure. I just picked this game up actually a little bit before I started my YouTube channel. I didn't play this game up until probably like 6 or 8 months before, probably like 6 months before I started my YouTube channel, to be honest. I played it for like 3 or 4 or 5 years back when I was younger. Then Halo, Call of Duty, Elder Scrolls, all those games took my attention away for like a decade. And then I came back to Diablo 2 and I was like, what game do I want to play? I don't want to buy a new console or anything. Let's play Diablo 2 again. Here we are. Alpine says, yeah, the only thing that should be red on your plate when you're cutting open a steak is the ketchup you're about to dip it in. That's a good point. Dude, ketchup just hits differently when you put it on a steak. It just, oh my gosh. It's almost like it was like a divine from the Lord himself to be made specifically to put on steaks. Which Halo did I play the most? I played all the Halos a bleep ton. System Link parties for the first one. Halo 2 online was insane, and I was still doing System Link parties because I was playing online for Halo 2 when nobody in my area had high-speed internet yet. It was crazy. Halo 3, When did I stop? I feel like ODST I stopped playing Halo. And then I played a lot of Call of Duty, but I stopped playing Call of Duty when they started doing that ridiculous like Future Warfare or Infinite, I forget which one it was. But where they had like jetpacks and they were like running on walls and stuff. I'm like, what is this? This is not even Call of Duty. It's crazy. But yeah. Ketchup on steaks? For sure, yeah. Ketchup on a well-done steak, it doesn't really get much better than that. Nothing's better than a nice date night. Take your old lady down to Applebee's and get a perfectly cooked, well-done steak for $13.99 and the finest ketchup on it. Heinz. Great. I might be joking. Maybe. Which part? Or am I? I'll let you guys decide. Sloth saying Black Ops was the last good COD. Yeah, which was the last COD that I played? I don't even remember which was the last Call of Duty I played. Oh yeah, it was the Infinite Warfare one. I forgot that was even for a second there. I know I just said it. But I actually, when I think about the game and I look at it in the pictures in my mind, I don't even think of that as a Call of Duty game because it doesn't remind me at all of Call of Duty at all. I don't know what it reminds me of, but armor on the Merc. I actually have an ethereal Gladbane. Just to be a boss. Ketchup on hot dogs. No ketchup on hot dogs ever. Get out of here. Ketchup is goated on hot dogs. Just goated. Allegedly joking. Yeah, allegedly. Ketchup is pure sugar and vinegar? Wait, you're telling me there's no tomato of any kind in it? No tomato puree or anything? That's not possible. It's just sugar, vinegar, and food coloring is ketchup. I was unaware of that. Missed a circlet. That's all right. Mo Trick at P8. Nah, totally not worth it. Ping pong. His life actually goes up astronomically from that point, and then also, it's super slow kill speed. So the no drop chance relative to the players count, relative to the kill speed, not worth it in my opinion. A dude who rocks HP on pizza. HP. I don't know what HP stands for. They use red 40 for the color. There's no... Gotcha. I'm picking up Shalane Don. It's a sauce. Okay, I'll take your word on it, I guess. Is that one Canadian sauce that people talk about? Oh, Venny got a 40-15. Congrats. Legendary. Canadian A1. Oh. Horse with horseradish? Horseradish? Good call. A fine, medium rare horse meat with some horseradish. Horseradish. Not horse. Horse. Easiest sort to complete hell. Blizzard with like 8 points into Hydra. Max into Blizzard, like 8 points into Hydra. 1 into Fire Mastery, just get a little bit out of that. Worcestershire. Yep, there you go. Bill, do you use Sunders? Most of the time, really, I do not. Some builds I do, but only a few, and a lot of times I don't, to be honest. The Sunders by themselves are, like, essentially worthless, unless you have, like, minus res gear. Because there's no way I'm spending time killing monsters that are immune, that are, like, sundered, that are immune to you, get sundered, and then just dealing 5% damage. You're not even, yeah, why would you even do that? Waste of time. Like, if you don't have at least minus, like, 50 res, like, if you don't have infinity at least, you might as well not even use a Sunder Shot, right? So, yeah. Yeah, most of the time I don't, yeah. I don't have any. Right now, getting a Sunder is kind of ridiculous anyways, but I'm talking, like, before anyways, but... That's not true. A1 is Worcestershire and ketchup? That can't be true. I never looked into it, but... Haste, yeah, I mean, you want me to check something in Nightmare real quick? I could, maybe with my Warlock. Yeah, this is... I didn't even think about getting a map this good ever when I went to try to get a new map here. I was just like, whoa. $3.15. 9:30, huh? I might, let's see, what am I gonna do? Maybe I'll do a short... I've been talking about wanting to do a little member stream. Maybe I'll do one later. I did want to at least get over 1,000 since I'm almost there, huh? Hershey said he heard they're totally reworking Mosaic. Yeah, we'll see. They did say... They've obviously said multiple times they want to change it to fix it, but... They will eventually, I guess, but... yeah, so you can put in a map seed or something. Yeah, that is possible. Yep. I don't do that. It's a bit sketch if you, I don't know. Each their own on what they think is fun, but that's a bit sketch, you know. In my opinion. At least if you're gonna get the perfect map seed, take a half hour and re-roll the maps, you know, like it's so like minuscule of a benefit, really. Especially if you're utilizing that ridiculous thing where you can get the, you know, the runes to drop every time. Yeah. If anyone wants to do anything on single player, do whatever you want you think's fun. As long as you don't lie about it. Man, I completed a Holy Grail in a day and a half. It's like, well, yeah, you cheated, so. No, I didn't. T-Gods. Not the first one, actually. Thought it was. I don't know. It didn't bling across, so... I don't know. Why did I think I didn't have one yet? It didn't bling across, though. Did I throw one out before, or do I have one? I don't see one around here. I might have sent it, though. What is this? Oh, 3 to Chaos skills? Yeah, I'm never going to use that. 4 Griffin's Eyes on single player? None of them perfect. Not a lie. I believe you. I believe you. Bob saying putting in map seeds from like Reddit or something. It's like Hero Editor. It's like, might as well use Hero Editor. Yeah, it's not quite the same, but kind of, sorta. But I mean, even what I do, like with being able to respec, some people say it's cheating. So, but just content, it just makes the game so much more fun, and you know, content-wise, it's like not literally required, but essentially. Wait, what? How do you pronounce that? We'll go multi. 3 bursts since Reign of the Warlock you found, but no Sunder Chimes. Yeah, that's how it goes. Respecking's nothing. You can get so many of those anyways. Yeah, it depends on the person and what they say, you know, whether it is or not. Realistically, I would probably just have to like spam farm Diablo and Baal at the beginning of a Holy Grail until I got like 40 of every one of the things. You know, I'd have to do like 500 Baal runs at the start so that I could get all these tokens so that I could respec all the time when I needed to. Kind of boring though. Daniel, new changes won't affect Annie or Sunder or Annie or Torch though. Yeah, no, I don't think there's any plan to change anything with Annie or Torch. I'm aware of though. Wouldn't see why they would want to. Ever Wake saying the Chronicle could take a long time to complete. Oh yeah, yeah. The first time I did it, I completed it before they put the Chronicle in the game, and I had every item in the game. It took me like 2 years, every item except for Tyrael Smite, and then it took me 2.5 years to find Tyrael Smite. True story. True story. So we're doing it again. Yeah, Jeremy, the Baal one does take forever. If you're going strictly for the Diablo one, realistically, I'd probably just do Chaos Clears and then get them along the way. But technically, you could seal pop, right? Speed it up if you really wanted to. But Baal, yeah, oof. Mega rough. Job security, says Hershey. True. A magic monarch with 4 sockets? Yeah, you find those kind of all the time. Not literally all the time, but many, many, many of those. I've never found a J mod though. Never found the two together. You find deflecting all the time, you find jewelers all the time, but never together. And they revert Andy's drop rates. Andy didn't really get nerfed all that much, to be honest. Everyone just sees Llama get really unlucky, and then they're like, oh, look how bad the nerf was. Like, I don't know. I found an SOJ in a few hundred runs, so. Maybe you didn't, Sox, but maybe you're not talking specifically about that. But yeah, everyone's seen Llama do 6,000 runs to get 2 SOJs, and then they think that's how it is for everybody all the time. And he just got real unlucky. I did a few hundred Andar runs, got an SOJ. I got like, I think it was in like 400 runs. I got 3 Oculuses, a Stone of Jordan, a Palvian ring, Opal Vein. I do like Opal Vein. Opal Vein ring. It was cold too, which is sick. Just so much stuff. Yeah. This nasty thing. Mixing Worcestershire sauce and ketchup creates a quick, effective substitute for A1. Okay, well that's not the same thing. But yeah, I get you. All about luck. A lot of luck, yeah, for sure. Yeah, unless the numbers I heard were wrong, Andy with like the 30% nerf is just like supposedly on par with Andy here, or Meph here, so good old Horizon's Dominion. I already have one of those, so 22, got a few more minutes here. We're at good to go. Yeah, Bob. Yeah, exact. Something. It is. I mean, I guess 30% is significant, but like, how significant? It's 30% significant. You know, I mean, it's not like she got, you know, cut down to where you can't find nothing. You know. So if it takes 600 runs to find a Shako, now it takes 770 runs. Like, you know. Those are just kind of made up numbers. Obviously, you'd have to know players count, magic points, etc., etc., etc. But I'm just saying, it's not like that crazy because RNG is so RNG-y that you couldn't, like, an average person running to try to get anything would never be able to put their finger on. If they didn't know about that nerf or whatever, you would never be able to notice the difference. If it wasn't for Llama taking 6,000 runs to get an SOJ and hearing about the nerf, you know, so Multi looking for that Mephisto one. Yeah, I actually just found that one here off of Mephisto too, but pretty legendary. Yeah, you should be able to make. I mean, the Echoing Strike Warlock should work fine after the nerf. Let's see what it is, but we'll see. I think it should be fine. Jeremy said he got a Grand Vizier SOJ drop. So specifically from Grand Vizier, it's 1 in 76,000. Yeah, I mean, take out enough monsters, you know, you're bound to get a super rare drop to come off of something. 80 HP, 3 open sockets. So Soul, I'm very bad at valuing things, but that might have some value. I know it can get like up to 100 or a little over 100. I'm not sure on the exact value, but I think it might online have some, but I'm, you know, not my expertise exactly. You're like, what exactly are your expertise? The answer is nothing. Ping Pong says, you must have sauce on steak. Well done ribeye. I agree. Hot as hell ping pong. I agree with that statement. The cool thing is I can make it so that you said anything in the world at all. Yankee said that's where I got Master J2, the finger mages. I don't know this for sure, but yeah, those finger mages, anything that's like ghost-esque in that class, they have a smaller pool of items they can drop. So it might be at better odds, like, because those finger mages and stuff, I don't think they can drop like armors and stuff. That's why they have the higher rune drop chance. They may have higher jewelry chance too. I've never really looked into that before though, but it would make sense. I think they drop more charms and jewelry and runes and stuff, so. Streamer skills OP? Ooh, Bob. Appreciate you. Decide. Well done steaks with A1 is goated. My man. Sloth. See, someone maybe they know a little bit more than me. The 80s is of the squid, which would give it a lower level requirement, making it really good. So yeah, I don't have all the memorizing of the levels and this and that for everything. Not even close. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we got a couple of more minutes here. Speaking of a couple more minutes, make sure it gives you another minute or two for y'all to hit the like button for me. There's been a shockingly low number of likes on my streams lately. A lot of people coming into the stream to watch, but a shockingly low number of people actually hit the like button on YouTube. It's unfortunate. So yes, we are on Players 3 difficulty. Yeah, Genki, so that is true. Yeah, the unique ones can drop like you know, the 4 potions and the items, but yeah, the regular ones, charms and jewelry and runes, etc. Yeah. So I guess I didn't specify that, but yeah, in my head I was thinking about just the regular ones. Yeah. You know what drop always cracks me up the most? When you go take out like the swarm of gnats. And they drop like a sacred armor. And you're like, how the heck were these gnats carrying around a sacred armor? This makes no sense. Like, you can see right through the pack. If they were holding a sacred armor, you could see it. Can you imagine a pack of bugs and there's like an armor floating in the middle of them? That's how it should be, really, if this game made any sense at all. Yeah, I wonder, I never looked that up before. So ghosts and stuff, the finger mages are the same ghost type. They have better chances for like SOJs and stuff. Would make sense that they would anyways. Yeah, interesting. Sarita, one to Amazon. Let's see, how GG is it with that stuff? Teleport charges. if it doesn't have 2 to skills, it's kind of like not going to be insanely crazy good, but people do like them sometimes with tele charges, you know, so you can run around or you can jump walls once in a while. So people do kind of like that, but it kind of needs to have 2 to skills, or it's like kind of 2 to skills or bust for a lot of people. Unless there's some random low-level PvP thing that I'm unaware of at the time. It's like hard to really tell, but the classic of Duriel dropping only town portals. Yeah, that's a rough one, that is sure. 329. Let's go. So we're gonna have to call this 950. This is gonna have to be the final run for today anyways. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep it rocking another day, or maybe we're gonna stop it. I don't know. A video saying, hey, I did 950 runs is a bit sketch, but maybe I could do some runs off stream, or do a quick like 50 run members only stream some point, maybe. But yeah, we're gonna have to go ahead and call that a day on the stream. Gotta go get my kiddo from school. So with that being said, peace out all you legends, especially y'all that hit the like button. Mega huge thanks for hitting the like button, and huge shout out to everybody who supported the channel today, any channel memberships and all that good stuff. NVZK came in with 100 gifted slayerships today. Crazy. If you're still here, thank you so much once again. Appreciate you all so much. Peace out and keep slaying. Ooh, yeah.